everyone. Hello, welcome back. Hi Spartanker, hi Corp. How are you? How are you? Can you hear me? If you can hear me, please tell me. If you can't hear me, please tell me as well. But yeah, back to the letter. Oh, hi Phantom, how are you? Yeah, it's been so long since I played this game, so yeah, I am definitely gonna play this or stream this as well. Just in some TFT. Don't know what TFT is, but okay. Okay, that's good. Thank you for telling me, Corp. Yeah, that's good. That's good. You've been well. Yeah. You're still sick, Phantom? Oh my goodness, yeah. Hey, should you even be watching? I think you should be resting instead. Just put me, put me on in the background, and you could just, sleep maybe. But yeah. Oh, thanks for asking, Phantom. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm excited because, I'm playing this game. But yeah, well, let's get into it. Wait, let me see if you could hear the audio. Can you hear the game audio? Is it too loud, too little? Because it's fine on my end, but I don't know about yours. It's too early to sleep. Hey, it's never too early. It's never too late. I don't know, maybe 3 a.m. Sleeping at 3 a.m. is not good, but yeah, okay, fine, Phantom, I'll keep an eye on you. But yeah, how's the audio? I hope you can hear the game audio. A little low? Okay, let me... Oh, Spartenko, oh no. It might be a bit better if I go in game. But yeah, okay, let's get started. I'll see how it goes. Zack. It's Zack's arc this time. Wait, before we get into it, let's go to journal and see. No, not zone. No, where is it? No, backlog. Yeah. So apparently, oh, Isabella 66%. Yeah, so basically these are all the routes that I could have taken. Like these are the choices I've made, but you could take if you chose like a different, different well, if you chose differently, obviously the you would have had a different ending. But yeah, so these are the things I didn't, unlock or can unlock. But yeah, how interesting is that? I only did 66% of Isabella. Oh my god, I'm kind of shocked about that. Yeah, like, well, look at all these, like, all these different routes I could have gone to. Wow. Looks like I missed a lot. I have to play a lot more. Whoa, holy crap, look at all this that we could have gone through. Eh, no worries, we could, go through Isabella again next time. Hydrate and stretch. Cool, okay. Thank you for that. I'm gonna hydrate right now. Oh, thank you, Corp. Yes, thank you. And stretching. Everyone stretch with me. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, I'm not flexible, so... Okay. And wow, Hannah is 68%. Okay, yes. Okay, oh, look at all these different stuff that we could have, Oh. Okay. I think because I chose the safest route that, maybe I missed all this, but it's okay, we'll go through that. And then if I go journal, no. Profiles, that's it. Let's see what kind of person Zack is. Oh, he's Pisces. He's March. Oh, nice, nice. Okay, March 20, 31 years old. 183. Nice, nice. Freelance photographer. Yeah. Freelancers don't really make much money though. They're very unstable in terms of income, so that's a bit, you know, a bit risky. But you know, some people are, you know, some people are into that type of, you know, freedom type stuff. Which is not for me. I need a stable job, a stable income. Agnostic. I have no idea what that means, but okay. Diploma in digital film. Oh, nice. Yes, that's good. Yeah. And he likes pie. Yes, yes. He likes photography and filmography. Yes, we did, you know, he did kind of mention that he made a movie in the last routes, or routes, as the Americans say. Documentaries, cooking, oh yeah, okay, I love this guy already. Like, people who can cook well, like especially like men, they're so charming, you know. Acoustic guitar and video games. Okay, yeah, you know, this guy is kind of yeah, this guy is pretty good, you know. Okay, let's see his story. Before his parents' death, he lived in New Jersey, where his family owned a diner and bakery. He and his older sister were orphaned due to a hate crime, and they were forced to move to England, where their grandparents lived. Oh dear. Zach, I'm so sorry about that. Ooh. Yeah. He had loved cooking and helping out with the old diner, but grew lazy and disinterested after the incident. That makes sense. I wouldn't want to help people. It did not help that he was one of the few blacks in the predominantly white community at that time. Oh, yeah, that's pretty hard. Like, if you're like the minority in a community, there's going to be a lot of stories and bad experiences, you know? I know what that experience is like, and it's not great, let me tell you that. His passion for the visual arts was sparked when he found old Polaroids and home movies of his parents. Aw, how heartwarming, how sweet, you know? Freelancing helped pay his rent, but the man had long set his sights on the indie film scene. Oh, the film scene, that's pretty hard to break into. Good luck, Zaki. It was during the creation of his first documentary that a robbery occurred, and Ashton was there to investigate. Oh, a robbery. Oh, these days there's so many like robbery stuff. You know, there's so many thefts, so everyone be careful. Make sure you secure your house. You have your, you know, your CCTV, your security cameras around. Make sure they're running. Make sure you get notified. Make sure there's, you know, nothing around your house that could be easily stolen or like broken into. Yeah, always, you know, lock every window and every door you have. Fandax? Oh my god. For what, Phantom? You mean like as a self-defense weapon? I mean, maybe you need it because, you know, you do live out in like the freaking jungle nowhere, you know, spacious countryside maybe, but if we have an axe in the city, we'll be the one to get arrested, unfortunately. But yeah. Being the wrong place at the wrong time led to Zachary being placed as a suspect, but the rookie detective helped him clear his name. Oh god, yeah, imagine being like freaking handcuffed and like saying you're going to jail because, you know, you are the, you know, culprit, but then you're innocent. Oh, dang. Well, luckily for Zaki, Ash, that little, you know, was there to help. That's right, Phantom. If we have any weapons, you know, we would be the one to get in trouble, unfortunately. Well, let's get into it. Oh, okay. The pleasant aroma hits me long before I cross the threshold. Faint but light and warm, a reminder of what home is. Pa's stern but commanding gaze, Ma's tender smiles, the sunlight filtering through the eaves in the morning. and the distinct smell of cinnamon and vanilla as it drifts through the air every time something cooks from the room. Oh, now that is a smell I would like to wake up to. The room, our room, Ma and Pa's pride and joy. My sister and I, too, eventually. But we ain't allowed there. Not yet. Not until we're taller or older. Not until we've learned how to take care of ourselves, not burn our hands, or reach the cupboards without having to be lifted.
But a little peek wouldn't hurt, yeah?
The floorboards are cold under my feet more than it usually is. The walls more forbidding than what I'm used to. Farther and farther the room goes. Ma's singing ceases, and Pa...
No, please wait.
Oh. Oh no, is this a memory or something? A dream? No, I'm looking into his memories. No, this is not what I want. I'm sorry, Zach. I didn't mean to infiltrate your dream. Privacy is important. But let me look into your memory so we could heal you.
I'll be good. I'll sleep on time.
Oh, hello. Nolan. Yeah. Goodness me, I can't say your name. But yeah, how are you, Nolania? I hope you're well. I mean, the weather is so weird that, these days. Yeah, and everyone is like getting sick from something. So I hope, you're okay. And yeah, have you played this game before? The letter?
Don't go.
Oh goodness, Zach, no. I can't hear Pa. Oh gosh. Not above the raucous that word. Not above the raucous clanging and the deafening roar of gunshots, nor the screams replacing the comforting soft melodies. There is only the blinding fear. When my foot slips, the red sea that catches me is bitter and frigid, but the blood that drips in my hand is warm. 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 Oh god. Blood. Yeah, blood is pretty warm, but it's kind of sickeningly warm, That's gonna be it. Okay, yeah, that's trauma. My poor Zach. I'm so sorry about this. You did not have to share this with us, but thank you. As a jellyfish memory garden, I would keep this well in my library. It ate my blood. The walls tumble and everything goes quiet. Yes, it was a memory. It takes a few moments for everything to fall into place, for my eyes to adjust to the relative darkness of the room. Despite the pleasant chill the AC brings, my shirt is clinging tightly to me, and my blanket a tangled mess around my throat. Oh, around your throat? Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I don't want you to choke to death. Really, Nolan? Yeah. Yeah. Also, it's just a random words put together, huh? Interesting. I guess the easiest way to say your name would be just Nolan or Nolane, depending on how if there's an E or just no E at the end of the word you're trying to say. Yeah. I mean, do you mind if I call you just Nolan or Nolan? Because saying the whole word, I'm gonna stuff up every time. I mean, unless you like that? Morning has not even arrived, and yet...
Way too early for this thing, man.
Yeah, man, imagine you just wake up, from a nightmare and it's like 3 a.m. or like, 5 a.m. and you're like, no, please, let me go back to sleep, Especially when you had a hard day the day before and then you have to wake up early to go study or work the next day, and it's a terrible feeling. And too long. Yeah, that was a really long dream. Too long since the last I've woken up drenched in my own sweat, head littered with thoughts that are gone as soon as my eyes open. What happened to my voice? Oh. Excuse me while I take a sip of my water. All too often, only imprints and brief images are left to haunt me for the rest of the day, or until my mind forgets about it. Regard, whichever comes first. Yet vivid or not, what little I can remember does not matter. Regardless, the desperation sticks, clawing up, pushing, urging me to relive every moment, every sensation, and there's a twinkle in Mara's eyes when she looks up from her work, flour dusting her nose and cheeks. The scent of freshly baked bread wafts from the oven as soon as Pa opens it, and the homely fragrance of honey fills the room. He reaches up to wipe the small beads of sweat away from his forehead before gesturing for me to come closer the moment he spots me on my little hiding place behind the door. I expected him to be angry, but his pat on my back when I come home within his arm's reach is encouraging enough. We'll have to taste these first before we put it up for sale tomorrow. You up for it, little man? Is it good enough? A knock cuts through the air before I can answer. Sharp, heavy, demanding, familiar. So distantly familiar. Ma ushers me out of the kitchen when Pa moves to answer it. But I know what awaits outside. The taste of blood in my mouth sends an unpleasant churning in my gut. Ma's apron crinkles under my tight grip. Something snaps back into place. My bed remains in an utter disarray. The walls still need a new paint job, and the wall clock ticking opposite my bed is as unsettling as ever. Ash is right. I should have already replaced that when I had the chance.
You're no longer there, Zachary. Here and there are miles apart.
Yes, you're no longer there. It's just a distant memory, Zach.
Calm down. Breathe.
The pressure of my own fingers against my temple is a welcome cessation over the anxiety gripping me. That's right, Nerland. They're like, bang, 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 bang. Hey, police or FBI, open up. Yeah. Well, it looks like you have a lot of experience with that type of knock, Nerland. I mean, that's saying something. Should I know about it? Probably not. Yeah. Yeah, we don't want to hear that type of knocking anywhere, That aggressive knock. Ugh. It never really did anything to stave off the headache, sure, to follow after this before, but it grounds me. A little reminder that I am safe, away from the place I once called home, from Ma and Pa's. Just TV and YouTube, yeah, okay. Good, yes. I think I'm glad that you didn't experience it in person, because that would be a scary wake-up call. Imagine just sleeping and suddenly like, knock, and you're just like, oh my gosh, you don't know what's going to happen, you know? Or it's like the you know, the homeowners where they knock on the door and be like, hey, where's my money, huh? Where's my rent money? And you're just like, dang, didn't I just pay you like a few weeks ago? And then they're like, hey, but that's last week. It's like this week now. I mean, depending on where you live, I know like some people pay weekly, some countries, you know, pay monthly. But either way, it's a type of knock you do not want to, you know, experience. The urgency with each rap that follows finally chases away the ghost threatening to hang around. Why anyone thinks it's a good idea to knock at someone else's door this late confuses me. That's right. Who would knock that late in the night? I mean, maybe police, yes, if you've done something wrong, or you know, there's like a fire or natural disaster in, you know, around you, but suspicious. I wouldn't open the door for anyone, especially at this time of, you know, at the time Zack is in at night, you know. I know, right, Nolan? Oh my gosh. I think there was like an article the other day where like this, actually no, sorry, it wasn't an article. There was like so many like videos on YouTube where like HOA is like going around like trying to like get people out of their houses or the rent spaces because they want to like develop it or something, but then it's kind of like it's kind of illegal to do that. But either way, if someone is knocking at your door really early in the morning or late at night, do not open it. Mm-mm-mm. And if they say, hey, this is the police, open up, obviously know your rights and always tell them what, you know, what seems to be the problem, and you know, like tell them like if, you know, if you have their warranty, if they don't have a warranty, then you know they should not be able to, no, it's not even should not, they are not allowed to come in unless they have a warranty. And always ask for a badge number and make sure like it matches. I don't know how you do that, but I know like that's what they always, you know, tell you to do. I guess you would match them with like, you know, Google or call the police or something. I don't know. But either way, stay safe, everyone. Sometimes the police, well, actually, most of the time, the police are not your friends or like on your side. Yeah. Nana would chase them all away with a broom if she were here. Oh yes, the broom. Ah yes. I don't know about you. I don't know about you guys or everyone else, but a broom was a very powerful thing. Okay, it was both a weapon, a self-defense, you know, thing. Also, it was something to clean the room or the house with. It was also to like chase away any like animals. It's a very you know, wonderful a thing, a broom. Oh God, yeah, no land, yeah, definitely. A gun is a terrifyingly uh strong weapon. Yeah. But you know, if you're in America, it's fine. But obviously, if you're in a different country, it's illegal. So yeah, you wouldn't want a gun when in a country when you know it's illegal. But yeah, guns are definitely good to have if you are licensed and you know how to use it and you've practiced, you know. But you know, obviously, if you're scared of it, then yeah, I don't recommend it because you know it's probably gonna backfire. That's true, Nolan. That's why I know in a lot of countries, any like self-defense weapon that is like uh considered okay or acceptable in other countries, like you know the brass knuckles or like pepper spray and stuff like that, is like illegal in a lot of other countries, like Australia. Like you cannot have any self-defense weapons. So that sucks, right? So I guess like what they'll do, like in people in Australia, is obviously use like deodorant, you know, hairspray, anything that is not really a weapon, and not the intention is not a weapon, but can be, you know, used as a weapon. You have to, you know, they have to use more brain power to protect themselves, which suck, you know. I would love pepper spray, you know. It's powerful, it's very effective, it's fast, and Yeah, it gives you time to run. Lane, okay, yes, I'll call you Lane. Thanks for that. But yeah. But no matter, it's a welcome break from the thoughts about to take a morbid turn if left festering. It's probably just Ash anyway, looking for a place to freely crash. I mean, if it was a friend, wouldn't you be like, hey, it's me, or like, text them or something? Instead of just knocking and not saying anything? Like these days, like I had some people, I don't know who they are, who came up to my house, to my door. They didn't even knock or anything, but they just stood there and like looked around. They didn't even say excuse me or anything. They just looked around and then like they stood there for like a few minutes and it's just left, which was very suspicious. Oh, bear detergent. Why did I read that as detergent? Yeah. Oh, bear deodorant. Yeah. I did hear that that is a pretty strong deodorant. So, yeah, it's not is it okay to use on people? I mean, I'm sure it's not because it's a bear, it's intended for a bear, but can you even carry it around? Hmm. I mean, do they have a smell? No, you can't carry it around. Yeah, it's probably in the house, like just in case a bear, comes along, you could just quickly grab it and spray it. But do those have like a terrible smell or like any smell? I'm curious because I, never had or seen one. I've heard of it, but looking for a place to crash. Wonder of wonders why he's bothering with the courtesy when he never did so before. Well, so Ash never even bothered to knock or, call beforehand saying that he's crashing, but he just shows up? What the hell? That's a terrible friend. If I can call that a friend. Hmm. Yes, Phantom, maybe if you burn their eyes or any place, that's you probably get criminal charges. Yeah. Even with that hunch though, habit compels me to check who it is first, though. Who it is first through the peephole. I mean, to be honest though, it shouldn't be a habit to just peek through the peephole or like your security cameras. It should be a natural thing. Don't ever open up without checking if there's like a group of people or just one person or if it's like normal people, a worker, a delivery driver, Uber Eats person, doesn't matter. Always check your if you have security cameras, check that and then peephole always before you open it. Especially these days with all the weirdos out there. Better safe than sorry, they say. I agree. I'd rather be embarrassed about something, because I accidentally call the ambulance or police about something suspicious. I'd rather be sorry and I'd rather be embarrassed in that situation than sorry because you don't know what might have happened. That's interesting, Lane. I guess Yeah, that's the thing about I'm assuming you're from America. I mean, do correct me if I'm not, Lane, but yeah, they have a lot of stuff that's put in place where, people can protect themselves. And if it's necessary with quite amount of force, which is good but also bad, I would say. Oh, a 12 gouge. 12 gouge, is that like... Is that a lot? I'm assuming it is. But I don't really know 12 gouge, how to like estimate that. Okay, let's go back into it. Except the person that greets me on the other side ain't him. Unless his hair grew longer overnight and he started wearing a ponytail, of course, which I highly doubt will happen anytime soon, no matter how funny that looks in my head. I'll waste no time opening the latches.
Isabella, it's late.
Oh, Isabella, hello there. Oh, she looks like she's seen some stuff, been through some stuff. Bigger than a 20 gouge. Okay. Yeah, interesting, Lane. That's very interesting. But yeah, have you played this game before, Lane? The letter? There's something I can't quite pinpoint in her eyes when she looks up. Her face, a pallid shade, shoulders tense, breathing heavy, and an uncontrollable shaking in her hands she's trying to hold back. Hide, if I didn't know any better.
Hey, Zach. Sorry, I know it's weird for me to show up at this hour, but you are the closest to my office, and...
Well, luckily for Zach, it's a person, a friend, not like a random person or the police. Oh, you haven't played, but do you know about it, Lane? Do you know about this game?
No, it's perfectly fine. I'm not really working on anything right now. Do you want to come in?
Why, yes, thank you.
Is it all right? I know you should be sleeping at this hour, but I thought... I'm sorry, I just thought... I have no idea why I went here. My feet just moved on their own after I got out of the office, and...
Oh. Oh, she went straight to Zach when she was scared. That means he's a reliable, safe, person. But yeah, I mean, if you haven't realized already, but yeah, when she said from the office, well, obviously it's, after she encountered whatever, that ghost thing, if you remember. But yeah. So I'm guessing Bella's alive, Isabella, I think. From like when I played, she survived, I guess. I don't know.
Sorry.
Oh, really, Lane? You're not into into any of these games? Oh, yeah. Oh, so you play mobile games though? There's a lot of PC games coming out right now, so it might be a good chance for you to get back into it, maybe. She trails off, her voice lost in the muggy night air. I wait for her to say more, but instead, her only response is a downward shift of her gaze, back to her still trembling hands, as if the motion alone is enough of an explanation. A minuscule gesture. Easy to miss if one is not paying attention. For someone who has seen the same expression on the mirror, done the same thing too many times when night terrors are inevitable, it is not.
Hey, don't worry about it. At least you not. Ash just barges in and crashes on the couch whenever he feels like it.
Come on, Ash, how could you? I'll change my passcode if I was Zach.
I swear that guy is one fine hairline away from being a criminal.
Well, they do say some people are pretty shady in the gray zone, like, you know, detectives, you know, the police, lawyers.
Besides, you already know you can count on me whenever.
Without waiting for her answer, I step away from the door and saunter over the kitchenette. For a few good seconds, only the clinking of the plates can be heard above the constant tick-tock. Late as it may be for a snack, the familiar motions keep me occupied, steering my mind away from dangerous thoughts. Isabella's company is not unwelcome either. Whatever her reasons for showing up here at such an hour, doesn't matter. I'll be damned if I just turned her away, frazzled as she is. Yeah, that's right. If a friend suddenly just turns up at your house, like all like scared and stuff, I mean, if you turn them away, that's a bit, you know, I don't think you'll be a friend, you know? The door clicks shut behind her when she finally enters, feet scuffling softly against the tiled floor. In all the years I've known her, she has never once lost her ever upbeat spirit. Yet in this particular moment, as she stands in my doorway, holding her arms close to herself, it's as if I'm looking at someone completely withdrawn from the person I've come to know all these years.
Do you want to drink or eat anything?
Oh, well, Lane, maybe you could play these type of games. It's actually pretty interesting. I mean, this particular game, The Letter, I love because the story is just good. Like the character, like personalities, some of them pretty just likable. Some of them are really likable, like Zach, and yeah, the animation is great. I feel like I'm a spokesperson for this game, but yeah, I'm passionate about this game. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that is an old PC. I mean, yeah, 20 minutes to load up. Ooh, time to replace that, you know? Yeah. Yeah, you definitely won't be playing any games on that laptop unless you want it to blow up, you know? You'll have to dig it out from somewhere. Oh, goodness. Well, while you're at it, maybe do like those, you know, those, end of year cleaning, huge cleaning spree, I guess.
I haven't restocked my food stash yet, so ingredients may be a bit limited. But I'm sure I can whip something up with what I have here.
Mm-hmm.
Just water will do, please. Thanks, Zach.
What? No additional food requests? That's new. I'll put something together for you anyway. Feel free to make yourself at home. You ain't exactly a new visitor here. Although my room's not at its most presentable right now. Sorry, new freelance gigs and such.
Don't worry, Zach. I don't think Isabella would care because, more like she can't care about it since she's so scared.
Didn't have time to fix things up here lately.
Both of them are going through some shit, huh? You got it when you were 14 or 15? Damn, that's a long time ago. I mean, it probably won't really, work then, right, Lane? If it's that old? Maybe?
It's okay. I don't mind.
Usually she'd have something more to say about that. A quip, a witty remark to provoke a laughter or two. Nothing from her this time. Only a weak smile before she takes a seat on the couch, and a silence that stretches out until what we left hanging feels disconcerting. Yeah, if a lively person suddenly becomes like Isabella, where you're withdrawn, you're quiet, you're scared and shaking, I'll be extremely concerned and worried for that person, you know? Considering you're 25 now. Yeah, that's quite a long time ago. That's like almost like 10 years ago. Wow. Yep. That's you need a new one, that's what you need, Lane. Before everything turns stifling and awkward, I continue talking, if only to keep the dead air at bay. How's one supposed to keep a conversation going when the person you're talking to is like this?
Anyway, Gigs. Can you believe this one client we got? Boss had all my schedules shoot shifted after they caught wind of this couple buying a new property. Man, must be nice to have all the money in the world.
I agree. Money's great.
The world itself moves for you, huh?
Yeah, it does. It does. She is curled up on one side of the couch and hugging her knees close when I bring the tray carrying the sandwiches and the water she requested. She starts to straighten up as I'm unloading the contents, but pauses as soon as I hold up my hand in a halting gesture.
You're a guest. Didn't I say you're free to make yourself at home? Here's your water. Careful.
The tremor in her hands, though lighter now, still hasn't subsided when she reaches out for the glass. I give her a questioning look, but she is quick to avert her eyes, keeping herself occupied by taking small gulps of water. Or maybe she just doesn't want me asking questions. Worrying. Yeah, it is worrying. This sudden loss for words, this bout of quiet not normally present in our chats. Even the creaking of the old chair when I usually take the seat is a welcome break. Although the company's familiar, this has gone way past unnerving.
What happened? Overtime at work?
She doesn't answer immediately. Another gulp drains her glass of its remaining contents. One would think it would be enough to help her recover, yet she doesn't lose her tight grip on the glass as she cradles it in her lap. On her lap. Her eyes take an unfocused gaze when she speaks again.
Yeah. Boss handed me extra work today. After what happened to Rose.
Oh. So yeah, this is a time when Rose... Oh.
Rose. Why do I feel like you've mentioned her before? Sorry, I'm better with remembering faces than names.
Hey, me too. I'm not very good at remembering faces or names, but either way, I think faces are a bit easier. I mean, what does everyone think? You think it's easier to remember names or remember faces?
She was my coworker. That will take some getting used to. I was just talking to her the other day.
Was?
Yes, keyword was.
Did she resign or something? I think I'm missing a few details here, Bella.
You've never met her. I think I did mention her once or twice. It doesn't matter. You probably heard her name recently from the news than me.
Something clicks then. A little memory from the night before. The bright red light from the dark room, the strong odor of the stop bath, the television's barely audible murmur in the background, and the glimpse of a bloody room. The news is everywhere, even in the morning that follows. I just didn't think its effects will strike someone this close to me.
Oh, damn. I didn't mean to bring that up.
Yep.
No, like I said, it'll take some getting used to, but it'll get better. I hope it will.
I mean, yeah, I've never lost someone around me or near me or someone close to me, so I don't know what it feels. But from what I've gathered from online sources, they do say that, you know, you never get over the death of a person. You just, you just get used to it. It's sometimes even accepting it is, you know, I haven't accepted it yet, but it's just, I guess it's always kind of there.
Things might become a little busier for me, though. She left a lot of things unfinished, and I'm one of the few people in the office who knows how she works.
Yeah, you want to be swamped with a lot of work now. I mean, to be honest, it might be good because yeah, if you're left alone with your thoughts, bad things might happen. Bad thoughts might appear.
Boss thinks the transition will be easier if I handle it.
That explains it. Well, just don't forget you still need rest. Even the most hardworking people I know don't keep hours as late as this.
Oh, Lane, dang, yeah, I never know how to comfort people in this situation, so I guess I would say, good on you for, holding on. Ooh, that's probably inappropriate. Oh. Oh, ad starts in 1 minute. I see. Well, I'm glad it's, you know, a natural cause rather than something else, but yeah, well, I don't know if you want to talk about it. I mean, I don't think it's good, but either way, yeah, if you have, you know, good on you for keeping on, keep trying to hold on, and, yeah. I don't know what else to say. So I'll just leave it at that.
Hell, the subway stopped running hours ago. Crime rate might be lower here than most places, but that doesn't mean you can walk around freely in the middle of the night.
That's right. At night, don't be alone, especially, you know, if you're a woman, unfortunately. And ad would start now. Let me see. Yay! Yes, we are back. Yeah, thank you for you know, saying that, Lane. I did kind of enjoy it a little bit. Yeah. Oh, how cold is it, Lane? Yeah. I mean, is it snowing? It's winter in America right now, so and I do know that it does snow, so yeah. Hopefully, you know, no one gets you know, buried in snow. Oh gosh, Fahrenheit. Yeah, I don't know. Let me see. Rookie number. Rookie number as in 33 Fahrenheit is not that cold. Mm. Hey, that's a good way of you know, explaining it there, Lane. I mean, Lane. That's good. Yeah. Well, let's get back into it. Let's see. Hell, the subway stopped running hours ago. Crime rate might be lower here than most places, but that doesn't mean you can walk around freely in the middle of the night. Wait, didn't he just say that?
It's just for today.
Still a good thing you dropped by here first. I'm not just about to let you walk out here alone, especially not in the middle of the night.
Aw. Yeah, that's right. That's a good friend. That's what you should do, you know? If you have a friend like this, then you are blessed. And if you are the friend, thank you so much, you know? We need people like you. Oh. I mean, yeah. Well, Lane and Phantom, is it windy or is it just I mean, Phantom obviously, yeah, he mentioned that it's windy. Oh gosh, yeah, winter and the wind is not a great mixture. How about you, Lane? Is it windy for you or it's just cold? Well, that's good. That's good. Yeah, you don't want to get like you know, cold wind as well as the cold. Ugh. Mm. Mm. I mean, is it snowing yet? It might snow a lot. Maybe.
Who knows what else could happen? I'm not saying you should go right now, but I could accompany you home if you...
No! Wait, please!
Oh my, she's freaking out a bit too much. Is there something at home that is scaring her or something? The vehement tension in her voice makes me pause, and it says in this instant the mask she has been keeping up falls apart, if only for a short while. Right then and there, I understood what's hiding behind her unfocused stare from the moment she arrived. Fear. Pure, unadulterated fear. It's disturbing to see such marring her usual upbeat countenance. What kind of wording is that? That's too elegant for me. Imagine someone said in a conversation, "Oh, you have a it's disturbing to see such marring her usual upbeat countenance." You'd be like, or countenance, sorry, and you'd be like, what a learned fellow. Yeah, would be kind of uncomfortable speaking with that person. A very cultured person, I would say. Oh my god, Phantom, that is a horrible combination. You have the cold, you have snow, and frozen rain. Frozen rain. Yeah, you better not go out, or else you'll probably die. Like legit. Mm. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I would not want to walk in that um weather, minus 30 degrees. It's probably Fahrenheit, but I'm just guessing. It's minus, so definitely deadly cold. Yeah, that's right, Phantom. You probably have to invest in those like snow pile, snow moving like machines or something. With a sigh, I cross the small distance separating us and kneel in front of her. She doesn't flinch when I do so. I mean, that's a good sign, because if she did flinch, then that would mean she's uncomfortable with you, and you should back off immediately. However, the way she appears to make herself smaller against the couch is telling enough.
Bella, this ain't just about your coworker, is it? What is it really about? I'm all ears.
Wow, I mean, Lane, I mean, that sounds like... Okay, I know it's probably bad because you don't want to deal with that type of weather, but it sounds so beautiful. It's kind of like what you see like in movies or like a book or like fantasy games, you know? That would be so cool to I would record that type of thing, you know? Yeah. But then also that's a pain in the ass for like the people who's living there, you know, because then you have to deal with not only the rain and the cold and the snow, but you have to deal with it piling up and you have to clean it and it will not go away. Ay, ay, ay. I mean, I'd rather deal with like just cold than like the cold weather than like floods. Mm-hmm. Yeah. The sound of glass shattering rents through the air as soon as her hold on it loosens. In the span of a few seconds, her breathing grows labored. Her breathing grows labored.
I don't know. I don't know anymore.
Oh gosh, yeah, Lane, that's a bit yeah, that's dangerous. I thought, you know, it'll be more noticeable, but I guess if it's not, yeah, we definitely don't want that because yeah, who would want something that may kill you, you know? Gosh, when your car loses control. Yo, no, I don't want to experience that. I mean, I already have not much control over my own life. Gosh. She clasps she claps her hands over her ears, pressing it tightly against the side of her head. Her voice grows weaker with each word, each plea coming out of her mouth.
Please, please don't leave me alone. I don't want to be alone right now. I can't shake it off. Everywhere's not safe and...
All right, Isabella. Look at me, look at me.
She's freaking out real time, like breaking down level. Well, Lane, you might be the next you know, Olympian for balancing or stabilizing yourself. Yeah. Oh, you don't drive though. Why? Is it because it's you live in a place where driving is not comfortable, convenient, or you're just scared of driving? I mean, hey, I don't know about others, but you know, you shouldn't be judging if people are scared of, you know, driving or not, because I'm pretty scared of driving. Well, first of all, because, you know, I mean, I'm not really good with, you know, fast decisions. So, in a case, but in a car, you need to, right? Like, if a car's coming, you have to quickly make a decision on whether to, like, stop, to speed pass, turn, you know? But nope. My reflexes are pretty slow, so I'm scared of that. Also, driving, like, there's a lot of crazy reckless drivers out there. You've seen them, right? Like, you've seen, like, the road rages you see on YouTube, you know, it's not great. And you're just like, even if you did well, you did everything by the books, the other person, you know, like those damn assholes, they would probably, you know, not do the right thing and crash into you, and you might die, or others might die because of that damn person. You try not to leave the house. I mean, Phantom, I wouldn't too. I would do the same because, you know, it's cold. It's, you know, or more like it's freezing cold, not just cold. It's dangerous. You don't want to slip. You don't want to do like those the game where you're trying to balance yourself and, you know, you're just like, you know, going around like this the whole time. Yeah. Sounds like we have an expert over here. Lane's an expert, yes. I should probably you know, learn from you. I mean, even if you know in your head, it might not come out, your body might not listen to it, you know? My hands are firm on her shoulder when I pull her up to look at me. It takes every force of will to ignore the terror in her eyes in favor of taking control of the situation. Too close. Too similar.
Breathe. Breathe. You're safe here. Inhale, hold, exhale. Stay in the present. I'm here. No one's gonna hurt you. Do you want to talk about it?
The force with which she shakes her head is enough to reason. What did I say? The force with which she shakes her head is enough reason to drop the topic altogether.
No more. Please. No more. I don't want to remember anymore.
Oh dear. Looks like she's thoroughly traumatized. I don't blame her though. I'm skating pro, that's right, Phantom. Yeah. Oh my god, no. Why don't they use blinkers? I hate it when people don't use blinkers. I really do. Like, there's so many instances where oh well, obviously I wasn't driving, but I was in the passenger seat, and there's so many times where we nearly got hit because these damn people don't use blinkers. If you don't use blinkers, I'm judging you. But yeah. You don't know. Well, that's probably because they're just not really thinking. They're either high on drugs, alcohol, so obviously their brain is not working. Other times because there's assholes who think the road belongs to them and everyone else is at fault and they should move out the way. Or it's just because they have dementia or something. They have no business on the road and they should be in a nursing home or you know, maybe locked up somewhere. Like prison, jail, or a mental hospital.
Okay, no more talking. I won't ask any more. Can I get you anything? Another glass of water? I think I have a tub of that pistachio ice cream you love so much.
Pistachio ice cream. I mean, what's your favorite flavor of ice cream? For me, I'm always the OG. Vanilla ice cream is my favorite. Because you could do so much with vanilla ice cream, right? You could always put like chocolate, you could also put like soda, and you could also put like other fillings. You could always mix it with other flavors and it doesn't really like, there's no like clash of flavors. Just thinking about ice cream, I want it right now. Your dad has one hell of a good sense of humor. Cracker Jackbox, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, yeah. Maybe they paid their way out of it, you know? What if they paid people to get their license without actually having learned anything or practiced or doing the test, you know? Oh, mint chocolate chip. It is pretty nice. I mean, I would say a lot of people don't like it though because it tastes like toothpaste, but I like it. To be honest, you can't really go wrong with ice cream, you know? But yeah, ice cream is so good. Yeah, and then there's like what was it called? It's not really ice cream, but it's like similar. What was it called? It's like a Italian gelato, that's right. Gelato is good too. I think for gelato my favorite is boysenberry. It's so nice. It's so sweet though. Oh yeah, do you eat out of the tub or do you scoop it out and put it in a bowl, you know? To be honest, I would love to eat it out of the tub, but then, you know, if I'm eating it or sharing it with others, obviously that's not the right thing to do. But yeah, I mean, I would love to eat out the tub. Never have, but maybe if I ever, you know, have a good freezer, I would. Oh, I am not gonna say that word, Phantom, because I know I'm going to butcher it. But yeah, what's that? Is that a flavor? Sounds like a flavor, a type of gelato. Hmm. Well, dang, that is true, Lane. I would say, yeah, I did hear about that. Yeah, actually, a lot of people don't really like root beer, to be honest. But hey, to each their own, huh? Yeah, yeah, yeah.
We're gonna have to clean this mess first. Will you be fine on your own for a little while?
She nods lightly before retreating into herself again. No more words are exchanged after that, and I take that as a cue to start cleaning the shards littering the floor before either one of us gets hurt. Why do I sound so weird when I read that out loud? I need to practice my reading skills. The quiet hum of the AC is a pleasant distraction as I go over the menial task. More so than her ragged draws of breath or my little feeble attempts to tell a quick story or two. But the latter does the trick. Oh yeah, Phantom. Yeah, vanilla ice cream with Nutella or chocolate or like have you ever tried like Coke, the soda, you know, Coca-Cola and vanilla ice cream? Oh, it's so nice. It's so nice. We call it, I don't know why, but we call it a spider. And no, not the insect spider. But yeah, it's so nice. Like Coca-Cola and vanilla ice cream. Oh, it's so divine. And Nutella is a good stuff. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hazelnut chocolate. Oh yeah. No, 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 no. I mean, we do have vanilla Coke is nice too, but I mean, like actually, like vanilla ice cream. Like we have the vanilla ice cream, and then like you put it in a bowl or a cup, and then you pour Coca-Cola in the cup or bowl, and then you just like, you know, eat it like that. It's pretty nice. You should try it. You know, I think they do have a different like, you know, different word for it. But I forgot. Okay. I think yeah. Oh yeah, so like the equivalent is like ice cream float. Ice cream float. That is the official or like the other way of saying it. Oh yeah. Yeah. I think technically you could do it with any soft drinks, to be honest, any soda. It would taste nice. And soon enough, she has already drifted off by the time I return with the promised glass of water. Her chest rising and falling in a steady rhythm, the strain on her shoulders gone. Frankly, I've never seen her this still. She mumbles something I don't quite catch when I carry her to the empty bed and hugs herself tighter against the mess of blankets. In spite of the fact that she appears relaxed, the small frown on her face hasn't quite disappeared. Whatever happened to her won't be leaving her anytime soon. But for her sake, I hope it won't stay long with her. Because no matter what promises I've made, this is a kind of fear no person could shield her from. I should know. There are still questions left to be answered. But the late hour, coupled with the sudden exhaustion, made my old couch a more comfortable bed than it typically is. You don't know where the extra letters are coming from. Ah. Yeah, that is right. That's why. Yeah, you should. Yeah. I agree, Lane. I agree. Darkness immediately welcomes me as soon as my head hits my makeshift pillow. I can only wish the dreams will keep at a distance for now. For both of us. Oh, it's the next day? The first few notes, well muffled, are enough to wake me. Well, think about these phone alarms. I mean, I did hear that some people have they have 10 alarm sounds set on their phone, but they still sleep through them, and I'm like, how is that possible? For me, I just need to have one, and then usually sometimes even an hour, I'm awake an hour earlier, you know? Or sometimes even like 5 to 10 minutes before the ring goes off, or like the buzz goes off on my what is it, those sleep warning things. Oh my. I mean, to be honest though, I think if you're really good at like using a particular thing, like a knife or like a baseball bat, or I don't know, something, then it's good to like have it near you or like under your pillow, because you know, what if someone comes in and that's the only thing that you could defend yourself with, you know? Yeah. I mean, the thing is, I would, you know, use a weapon, but then don't you know that don't they have like a saying like you know, it could always, the weapon that you use can always be turned against you and used on you. So unless you have the absolute confidence that you could you know, fight against that, you know, intruder or you know, abuser or whoever is trying to attack you, it's best not to have something. I mean, the first thing I'll go to is probably spray them so that, you know, they could be blinded, and then Sal could have time to like run away. Or, you know, if you're like a fighter, you spray them first and then you hit them a few times, or like tie them up or handcuff them or something, and then, you know, and then run and then call the police. But yeah, I'm not the athletic type, so RIP to me. Oh, you're that heavy sleeper? Damn, Lane. I mean, that's no good. Because if someone comes in, then you be dead. I mean, I guess it's better to die in your sleep than feel the pain of death, right? In the end, it became one of those nights when sleep passes like a blink and is plagued with fuzzy, vague thoughts. I lift a hand to rub away the drowsiness from my eyes, although it does little to relieve the gritty, burning sensation from my eyelids. Outside, the sun has yet to peek over the horizon, but night has already given way to the to the cool morning light, washing everything in subtle grey hues. At this hour, the entire city remains unstirring. Ordinarily, waking up before my own alarm means abusing the snooze button twice or thrice just to catch those precious few extra minutes of sleep. Yeah. Sometimes, yeah, the snooze button is quite good, sometimes, but, it can backfire because what if you're like, oh, I have time to sleep more, let me snooze it, and then next second, you are late. You are late. Oh yeah, I did see that, Lane. I did see like videos of that, but I mean, unfortunately, I know a lot of countries like mine, like if you use excessive force against another person, we could be the ones that, can be jailed, unfortunately. Even if it's what is it? Even if it's self-defense, it has to be reasonable, unfortunately. It sucks, but like if they found out that, we were the person, even if our life is in danger, if we were the person who was more violent than the other person, then are we are the ones that would probably be jailed, unless you have a good lawyer, Yeah, it's kind of like that situation where like, the other, I think in America as well, like I don't remember which state, but like I know that if the other person, even if they have a gun and was like shooting at you and like trying to break in, as long as that person turns around, you cannot shoot them because they are no longer a threat. They're running away, so you can't like, no, you shouldn't kill them basically, or like shoot at them. That's stupidly honest. I know, right, Lane? It's really stupid, but I guess that like every human life is, precious. But in my opinion, I don't think people who are trying to hurt others, they're not as precious. They should, like they say, you do the crime, do the time. I mean, I kind of disagree with that type of thing because for me, if they do the crime, I think they should suffer the exact same thing that they put the other people through. Um, well, Lane, it depends on what you use. Because if you use like I don't know, a gun and you shoot them, uh, I mean, to be honest, well, obviously in my country, I would be the one to go jail because guns are illegal. But I don't know, if you like use a baseball bat, I don't know. I don't know what would. I don't think so. I mean, if that person dies, then maybe I would uh might get in jail. I don't know about jail time, but maybe like a fine. I mean, depending on how gruesome the injuries are, I would say. Like if you just hit them once, and then they just like they were injured, but like not in danger, you know, like their life is not in danger, but they just fell asleep or like I don't know, just got KO'd. Maybe that's okay, but yeah, if you manage to like hit them or something, and then like and they died, then that would be a different story. Yeah, but I think Phantom a lot of the times people are not trained, Yeah, I think yeah we should, but people are not really used to that type of interaction, the violent types. I mean, I'm definitely not. If some crackhead came running at me, I'm like, oh god, I'm running away. I'm just gonna keep running away until I don't see that person. Oh, CPR. Okay. Yeah. The CPR though. Yeah, we definitely need we definitely I think everyone should have CPR. Like everyone in the high school should have that like a compulsory course, you know? Aim for the knees. I mean, yeah. I mean like Lane said, what if they're like crackheads where, they don't really respond to any pain or anything? I guess the only thing you could do is like pepper spray them. I mean, in my case, you know, it would be like spraying them with like deodorant and then like running away and then like calling the police to deal with that crap, you know, that type of stuff. But the persistent ringing makes it impossible now.
This better be good.
Yes, it should be. Groggily, I scramble for the bag sitting at the foot of the bed. The ringing still hasn't stopped even as I fish the phone out, and Ashton's name flashes brightly on the screen when I turn it on. Must be pretty urgent if he hasn't dropped the call yet.
Took you long enough, Z-Man.
Ashton, it's 6 in the morning. Sun hasn't even risen. Hell, my brain ain't even awake yet.
Yeah, Lane, that would be that would probably be good, but I mean, I don't know. Basically, my country self-defense, you really need to be careful because we could be the ones getting in trouble. Even if the other is a maniac, okay? Even if the other is a maniac, that's a druggie with like guns or like a knife. If that person dies or manages to die by my hands or like our hands, and we're not like the police or like anything like that, gotta be careful.
Stop calling me Z-Man.
It's 20 past 6, Zach.
You want to talk? Give me back my 5 extra minutes, Ash. I want my sleep.
Hey, don't make fun of me. I can be a more person too if I want to.
What's this all really about? You don't usually make calls around this hour. Is the world ending today?
Sorry about that. Becca rang me up a few minutes ago looking for Isabella. Said she didn't show up in her own apartment last night. We both tried calling, but her phone seems to be off. Do you have any idea where...
I should have known you two would come looking for her first thing in the morning.
Not a laughing matter, Zach. You can't really let your guard down with everything that's happened here recently.
That is true. I mean, just a recap, just in case you didn't know. Basically, there's a lot of like supernatural stuff going on, and then there was even a death, you know. So yeah, in this game. Yeah, that's right, Phantom. For you, Phantom, that's a different case, you know. You're in a different country too, but yeah, basically, you definitely, since you're out in like the countryside, and like you literally have no other support near you except for like probably an hour and a half drive, and a shovel, only a shovel, Phantom? Well, if I was where you lived, I would have all sorts of weapons to protect myself. Well, yeah, that might be true for you, Lane, but for me, I find that your system, or like the America's healthcare system is just, wow, it's a different level. Like, I don't know. It's so sad and so pathetic and so corrupt. I feel so sorry for Americans. Like, my goodness. You work so hard for what, right? Oh, and don't forget, in America too, like, these soldiers, people who are in the military or the army, or like, people like veterans, they are treated terribly, unfortunately. We're so sad, you know. That's right, Phantom, especially in your line of work or volunteer cases. You definitely need insurance. Yeah.
You've heard about the Cooper one from the news. Everyone in the precinct has been restless ever since the incident the other day.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Listen, Ash, about Bella.
I let my voice trail off, unsure of how to go about recounting last night. If I should even say anything to him. He might be a close friend, but at the end of the day, whatever's bothering her ain't mine to speak of in the first place. Oh, Zach, that's a good mindset. That's right. Yeah, like you don't tell anything you've seen or heard to others unless, you know, even if you're a close friend, like unless you know that person is okay with it, don't share some information to others. Even if you are all friends, you know, it's some stuff you just wouldn't want others to know. Hell, sometimes you don't even know, you know, sometimes you didn't even want your family to know some stuff, you know? Yeah, Lane, it's crazy. Like, I can't believe it's that much for such a big, successful, and wealthy country like America. It's quite sad to see that, you know? Oh yeah, so like, I hope everyone had like, you know, something to drink and something to eat because, or maybe it's pretty late for you, so you already did, but yeah, it's quite, it's like pretty much lunchtime for me, so yeah, don't forget to eat and drink. Hydrating is important, even if it's cold, okay? On the bed, Isabella remains as still as when I transferred her the night before. Sometime during her sleep, she pulls up a blanket over herself and tucked into it comfortably. I mean, I never thought that, you know how some people they go into fetal position and then like, they have like they cover themselves with a blanket and then like they say it's comfortable. I guess maybe it's like the time when they were in like the mother's womb. That's why it's comfortable. But for me, I don't find it comfortable. Like, don't ever put a blanket over my head because it's stuffy for me. Like, I can't do that. But yeah, some people love just getting suffocated, I guess. Not me. Like this, it's easy to forget the horror in her eyes or how much her hands and lips trembled. Save for her firm grip on the edge of the covers, she appears nearly as normal as she would any other day. Almost.
I'm not really sure how to go about this while being...
I see, Lane. That's pretty bold and brave of you and courageous. But for me, I do not know anyone, so I definitely don't want them to know where I live. I don't know. People be crazy these days, you know.
Zach, what about her?
Something. The worry. Something. The worry. The concern must have surfaced in my tone because his own shifts then. Carefully, as if he's preparing for the worst.
Look, you don't have to worry about her. She's with me right now. Since last night, in fact.
Oh, why didn't you just say so earlier?
She kinda knocked in the middle of the night. I couldn't possibly wake you two over that. And with how things are when she arrived, I thought it'd be best if I let her rest first. I just wasn't expecting people would be looking for her before the rooster even crows.
That's right, Lane. Yeah, I guess it's just, you know, different mindset and different lifestyle. But yeah, thinking about roosters, ugh, they're so loud. I mean, you don't know unless you have one, but goodness me. They're loud.
You could have at least called her something. Becca's beside herself with worry when she found out. fights about the smallest stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I'm sorry. That was a lapse on my part. And I just didn't think. Okay, you know what? Rebecca's worries ain't completely baseless. Isabella hasn't been her usual self since the movie. Maybe even before that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I should be opening my mouth about this, but Bella didn't outright say I shouldn't, so
So something's wrong then?
I'm not quite sure, to be completely honest. I couldn't get the story out of her.
Yes.
Really? I thought you'd learned something from me by now.
That's not it. Ash, when she appeared at my doorstep last night, she was shaking, and when I tried to ask her about it, she just panicked. Had this frightened look on her face. I'd be surprised if this was the first time I've seen it, but it ain't. Dude, the first time, she was screaming.
That's true, Lane. Preparing for the worst is one of the ways that, you could survive. But I mean, as they say, practice makes perfect. Like, you have to be able to, I guess it's all about, like, really, what is it? Like, beating you into it. Not beating, but basically, like, yeah, really getting it into your body so it becomes a physical reflex rather than just thinking about it. It just becomes something.
First time? When was this? You weren't talking about the thing in the movie house, are you? Because that was just us fooling around. Granted, I think I went overboard with the joke, but...
No, it happened the day after. When she invited us to lunch, you weren't there. We were walking 1 second, and then the next, she's crying out. I'll be straight with you. That scared me shitless.
It bothered him. If the way he falls silent after is telling. But whatever his opinion is stays absent from his voice when he speaks again. He's always been good with that, hiding what he thinks.
Did she say anything else?
Nothing. Won't tell me anything aside from a few vague words. I didn't want to push it.
Where is she? Is she still sleeping?
Right here with me, still sleeping. Should I wake her up or something? Let her know you guys are looking for her?
No need. Let her rest. I'll drop by in a few.
Today? Don't you have work at this time? I mean, I can drop her off home myself before meeting my client later.
Hey, Ash is worried, that's fine. Look at Zach's face, you see that? Like, what? He's shook. He's very shook.
Look who's talking.
Oh yeah, Lane, you weren't here before, so yeah, this is your first time watching it, and you don't really, know about this. So basically, what this game is about is like, it's a game where. Actually, let me see if I could sum it up basically. If I can, let me organize my thoughts. Yeah, so basically there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's like 7 characters that you could play, and then I'm playing like one of them called Zach, and basically they're all like, I would say 4 of them are a group of friends, and then one of them is Bella, that girl that freaked out, that came to our to Zach's doorstep in the middle of the night and scared shitless. Was she was experiencing some paranormal stuff that only she sees so far. So yeah, she was freaking out, but she couldn't tell anyone because she tried telling them, but they didn't really believe her. Yeah, and then yeah, she and she was like even more freaked out because you know, something happened. Like in the last one, one of a friend and worker called Rose Cooper died horrifically. Yeah, that's why she's even more freaked out, because she believes it's her fault, because in the letter that she first picked up at a haunted house, it said that, you know, those chain mails where like if you don't send this to like 5 people, you'll die a horrible death kind of things. So she did show it to like some people, and slowly all the people that read the letter are getting involved. And yeah, and that's why she's freaking out. Did I say? Did what I say? Did I? Did what I say make sense? I don't know. I'm a bit tired now, so I think my brain's not working. Yeah, but yeah. Yeah, she's paranoid because she's seeing some stuff that and hearing a lot of stuff that, you know, others cannot. And she doesn't want to tell others, because if she does, like, she'll just get the she's crazy treatment, which, you know, she doesn't want. And also she doesn't want to involve others.
My schedule's flexible, Ash. Last time I checked, you're the one who didn't have that luxury. How on earth do you think I'm able to tag along when you need me?
It's not completely out of the way.
They live on the other side of the town from you, Ash. Your definition of out of the way is a little screwed up, you know.
It's fine. I have some things I need to do anyway. I'll call you back. I've got to let Becca know that Scared Cat's fine. Bye.
He drops the call before I can get a word in, and for several minutes after, I find myself simply listening as the rest of Luxbourne rouses. The increasing sound of passing traffic, the bustle of the nearby shops preparing for the day, and the growing clamour of the people while they go about the morning. Not the most soothing sounds to hear following a troubled night, but the routine puts me at ease nevertheless. What's comforting, what's safe, what I'm used to. Nearby, Isabella shifts but doesn't wake, blissfully unaware as the city slowly stirs itself back to life. Was her night as restless as the one I had? Were her dreams as lucid? Oh, ad. All the ads are here, so I'll be right back. Gotta, you know, go to the toilet. Welcome back, welcome back. Okay, let's continue. In hushed moments like this, I envy her. Unreasonable. Probably a little unfair to say such in light of last night. If only forgetting is as easy as breathing. A small yawn escapes me when I rise from the couch to stretch. Luckily, the short conversation with Ash has effectively driven away any will to go back to bed. I still have a day to get through despite the proverbial ghosts hanging around. Oh well, thinking about stretching, everyone stretch together. What do you miss? You didn't really miss much, you know, well, except for a stretch. I mean, Lane, you stretch too, stretch together with me. The orange bottle sitting at the edge of my table is reassuring against my palm the instant I pick it up. The sterile odor of the capsules equally so. Oh my, a pill? What is that? I hope... Is it for like what, anxiety or like PTSD? I'm worried. Yet the weight they carry is something I've never gotten used to. Oh. Years ago, I'd spend minutes, heck even hours staring at a single pill prior to taking one. Now it's just routine, a way to stave off the unwanted nightly visits. Although I don't think Dr. Navarro will be quite pleased if he ever finds out I'm relying on them again. Oh, what kind of pill are they? I mean, the only pill I have is something for my stomach and some supplements like vitamin D. Yeah. Everyone, if you ever, you know, need to take anything, I recommend vitamin D and yeah, there was one more but I forgot. It starts with an M. Metallic. Anyways, vitamin D, yeah, supplements are great. Oh. Yeah, he said that he uses it to get rid of like the nightmares and like anything bad, so maybe it's like, is it like something to do with like anxiety? No, it's not, definitely not anxiety pills, but like something to calm his mind. Yeah. I do owe him a visit regardless, especially after missing our appointments on purpose and ignoring his calls for weeks. Oh no, if you ever need to go to, you know, the health people, I mean, go to them, you know? No ignoring calls or missing appointments on purpose, okay? I mean, if you're in America, I kind of understand, but health is important. Another sigh comes out, tired and weary, and then I pop the tablet into my mouth.
Zach? What time is it?
The bottle on my hand hits the table with more force than necessary. As much as I trust my friends, there are some things I'd rather keep to myself. As you should, yeah, there's some things that, you know, you don't need to tell your friends, you know, or family, even if it's, you know, no matter how close you are. Some stuff, you know, it's best you keep to yourself. Medicine, yeah, definitely more like different type of medicine, you know.
Morning, Bella. Did you sleep well?
She answers the question with a long drawn-out yawn. one reminiscent of a child. A chuckle managed to come out my mouth at the sight. In this manner, it's easy to mistake her for someone too young for responsibilities. Inexperienced and immature, even. Yeah, I would not want to be considered immature. That's... No, no thank you. But to be honest, I'm probably immature. Yeah. Easy to forget she was thrust into the role of an adult earlier than her own dreams can afford. To overlook how surprisingly observant she can be at times. Maybe not on the same level Ash exercises for his investigations, or Rebecca needs for her own work, but certainly enough to definitely put what she sees around her on canvas. And if the way her eyes flickers to the table and my hand says something, it is that I won't be able to avoid the questions this time.
Only a little. I don't remember how I ended up on the bed, though.
Yes, Lane, yeah, that's true. It could be, yeah, definitely one of those medications, you know? Yeah.
My doing. You didn't look very comfortable sleeping on the couch, all hunched up like that.
It would have been enough for something temporary.
Oops.
Sorry I stole your bed.
Yes, yes. That's right. A bed is important.
Hey, it doesn't matter. Besides, what kind of gentleman would I be if I leave a lady sleeping in such uncomfortable conditions?
Mm-hmm. You are a gentleman. That is proven. With the way you talk to others, your emotional intelligence. Mm-hmm.
Not in this house. My nana will give me a tough scolding if I ever did that. I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's good on your nana for educating you that way.
Thanks a lot, Zach. I know I barged in at a very inconvenient time last night. I wasn't really thinking when I did, and...
Hey, it's cool, Bella. I ain't mad at you. That's what friends do. You guys are welcome here anytime.
Aw, what a nice friend. If only there were more people like you, Zach, in this world, it wouldn't be as mean as it is. I hope everyone has a friend like this. If not, you'll find one. You'll find one. It may be a hard search or a hard time, but hey.
Although Ashton abuses the anytime part a lot, I don't really mind. We might have less wiggle room if all four of us are present, considering the size of this place. But as long as no one makes anything explode, it's totally fine.
I mean, maybe the only thing that would explode is the kitchen. You know, if you think about some people who are not very good at cooking or don't really have common sense, it's dangerous. Do you have those people around you where you're just like, I don't trust this person in the kitchen, you know?
Fine or not, I still owe you one for last night's trouble, especially since you don't seem to be...
A concerned expression passes over her features as she spares another cursory glance over the table, back to the bottle holding every small piece of what keeps the memories at bay. The blood blooming over Pa's heart, the horrified look on Ma's face as she watches him fall lifeless to the ground, and every ounce of spite seeping from the stranger's smile. You don't belong here. You... Okay, I'm not gonna say that word, but you don't belong here. It never stops, doesn't it?
Well, you don't seem to be feeling well. Let me know, okay? I'll make it up to you somehow.
Oh, you know an interesting fact? You know how, I'm actually gonna say the word, but you know, monkey, the term to describe someone in America, or I guess a Western country, is extremely rude and racist. But in Asia, or in many other Asian countries, when you describe someone as a monkey, it's not racist. It just means that you are really lanky, skinny and lanky, you know? Which I thought was interesting because yeah, I was just talking to some people the other day, and they're talking about how like what terms were used to describe others, and like monkey came up, and one of them was very offended that she got called a monkey, and she happened to be of you know, that that ethnicity or race or group, whatever. I don't mean to be, you know, rude, but yeah. In other words, yeah, she was black and she was extremely, you know, offended and like really taken aback because, you know, that's racist, you know, you wouldn't just say that to anyone, and like we kind of know that, you know, she's the other person who said it wasn't, so it was a confusing moment there. But then luckily the other person explained that for them or most Asian countries, when you say monkey, you know, it's not in any way racist or offensive or anything. It just means someone who's there's so many different meanings, but either way, to, you know, explain it in or sum it up, it's basically tall, lanky, skinny, or fast, or cheeky, because, you know, monkeys are quite cheeky. Yeah, so if you see like an Asian person, or you overhear a conversation with monkey, don't assume that it's, you know, they're trying to be offensive or racist. It just means that in their culture, in their language, in their, you know, community or group, it's something that's, you know, not offensive. It's just like, it could be even a term of endearment depending on, you know, some people. Yeah, you know how like people say, oh, you cheeky chipmunk or cheeky hamster, you know, kind of like that. She makes a slight gesture with her head towards the bottle. Asking a question without really asking. Subtlety has never been one of her greatest assets, but right now, even Ash would have been a little amazed, if not at a loss for words at that. She has left it up to me whether I'll ever give her the response she wants to hear or not. A little clever coming from her, if anyone would ask. Okay, we have two choices. I was wondering when these would come up. Number 1, play it off. Number 2, tell the truth. Okay, which one should we choose? Oh yeah, don't mind me, I'm kind of eating bread right now, so hopefully you don't hear me chewing. If you do, tell me so I could turn away and eat, like, you know, hide away. But yeah, if you were in that situation, what would you do? Would you play it off, or would you actually tell, you know, your friend about your situation right here? I don't know, what would I do? Maybe for me, depending obviously on the situation and person, I may play it off, but I mean, yeah, I'm not the type to lie, and like it's better to, you know, get the truth out and done with, because then they would understand why you know, sometimes why you say certain stuff or like why you act a certain way, you know? I don't know. What would Zach do? Zach is someone who would I mean he did play it off for quite some time, but I know if I choose to play it off, you know, the relationship would oh my. Yeah. The relationship would be like minus. I mean, I'm gonna tell the truth because it's easier. And what I would do and what maybe Zach would do. I mean, if you play it off, you know, I don't know. Well, let's see what happens. But it's never easy, ain't it? Talking about my own problems, that is. That's true, but sometimes talking about your problems is in itself therapy, you know? It helps you kind of shake it out or like take out that emotions that you would, you know, you would want out of you or out of your system or mind, you know? It will never be, not by a long shot. Nope. Not when I've let it stay this way for so long. Yeah, that's right. Zach probably needs someone who, you know, who would lend him an ear. No judgment, no like sympathy or empathy, comments. He just needs someone to like just listen to him. Because I mean, thinking about, you know, the dream that when we first saw when we you know, first played Zach, or in his perspective, it was a dream, a nightmare. So maybe he just needs to take it out, you know? Take it out, shake it out. Take it out and relax a bit. Not really relax, but you know, calm his mind a bit, especially since he's relying on medication. I realized that long ago, when the wounds are still fresh and the dreams are a nightly occurrence. Can't force yourself to get better and move on to better things. That's true. Forcing yourself is like the worst thing possible. You'll probably make it worse. Oh, hi Makan, how are you? Oh, thanks for asking, I'm okay. Have you eaten, Makan? I'm currently eating a bit. Oh, it's a public holiday for you. That's exciting. I mean, you probably think that, oh, what's so exciting about a public holiday? Well, one thing, you could rest. I mean, depending on your occupation and country, but yeah, most of the time, you don't have to go to work. You know, isn't that exciting? Oh, you haven't? Why not? Why not? Is it too like late, early for you? It shouldn't be, right? It should be like around lunchtime for you, Makan. It is what's normal now, and I can only cope. The question in her eyes may be unwarranted, born simply out of curiosity and sincere concern for a friend. Of course, look at her. Doesn't she look extremely concerned for you? Look at that face. Look at her big eyes looking at you like, oh, please tell me so I can help you. I hope you're not suffering. I don't owe her an explanation, in fact. What? That came out weird. I don't owe her an explanation, in fact. That's true. You don't ever need to explain anything to anyone, but just for the, you know, just for peace and like keeping the relationship, it's good to explain. Your problems though are a different story. If you have, you know, any problems and you don't want to share, don't share it. Actually, don't share it. And if someone's saying, you know, oh, you know, we're a friend, we should be sharing secrets to each other or problems with each other. You should be like, no, sometimes some stuff are private for a reason and you want to keep it that way. You know, set boundaries. Oh my. You're gonna skip breakfast? That's so bad. At least have like one granola bar or something. Well, I mean, hopefully lunch is not too late for you. Yeah, maybe if you eat lunch early, you know, it'll be okay, but yeah, skipping breakfast. I mean, to be honest, a lot of people don't eat breakfast, so, you know, that's okay, but yeah, if you can, try and eat something small, you know, like a piece of fruit or some, you know, nuts. Or a granola bar, you know? But of all the people I keep close in my life, she's probably one of the very few who perhaps I can trust with this. Maybe she won't understand entirely. I can never hope she will. No. Never to the full extent. I mean, to be honest, yeah, I wouldn't want anyone to fully understand that because, you know, that'd be sad. That experience was quite traumatizing. That alone is expecting too much of her, giving too much of what I can. However, for all her shortcomings, I know she'll hear me out. And that is all I can ask of her.
My bad. I was kind of hoping you wouldn't have seen me with these.
The peels rattle lightly against the container when I gently set it back to its usual place. Always the small area closest to my laptop near the right hand. Within reach whenever, and a quiet reminder of what I shouldn't miss every day.
What? Oh, is it bad? I was just thinking that maybe it's a cold like Becca's. Do you need me to get anything from the store? Soup or something? There's one nearby, right? I can run real quick and...
No, nothing of that sort. I'm perfectly healthy right now. It's really difficult to say, but can you promise me you'll listen at least?
What is this about, Zach?
I should have been upfront with you about this a long time ago. But Ashton found out without me telling him anything. But you already know how that guy is. Can't hide anything from him.
If it's something you're having trouble saying, you don't have to force yourself to tell me. I'll forget I ever saw anything and won't ask questions. Promise.
And that's what friends should do.
No, I need to get this off my chest eventually. Besides, we're already here. Might as well finish what I started, yeah?
Lane, do you mean like in general or right now? Because right now, yeah, I think it's going okay.
If you say so.
She takes a seat on the couch, her posture easy and open, and her smile honest. As if this was just a simple talk between two friends on a regular day. It is far from one, but her unreserved air is enough to stamp down the twinge of unease that threatens to come up.
Let's hear it then.
In general, well, I mean, I did take like a 1 week break. Not really a break, but I couldn't stream for a month because, you know, I was working with like, you know, paperwork, studies and all that. But yeah, in general, yeah, it's okay. There's a lot to learn from streaming, but yeah, I think it's like, right now it's like my 3rd month. And I still struggle with OBS, like my goodness, the amount of stuff. Yeah, it's actually, it's not bad, yeah. I'm still getting used to, you know, the whole thing, though. Yeah. And she does. True to her words, she listens while the story spills out of my mouth, of my ma and pa, that little old diner across the pond, and what it left in me that day. I can't recall most of it now, my own account jagged with a few missing details here and there. The passing years have eroded most of my recollection of the whole incident. All except for that one moment in the kitchen. The ringing of gunshots are as vivid as it sounded that day. Even Ma's hysterical screams the moment Pa's body hits the floor motionless, his lifeblood flowing out from under him. And the gunman. He was smiling. He was smiling when Pa opened the door to welcome him. He was smiling when he put a bullet to Pa's chest and Ma's head. I've heard stories of how the world can be cruel. I've heard stories of how the world can be a cruel place for people like us before. I never believed until that moment.
Nan and Gran took us right after that. Sis and I flew straight to New Jersey as soon as they heard the news. A few days after, Ma and Pa were laid to rest, and we have a new home a continent away. I didn't even get the chance to take my favorite pillow with me. They said something about the change of environment will be good for us. They had no idea the different kind of ghosts would follow me here.
I expected questions, mostly those brimming with childlike curiosity, and maybe some that are a little too hard to answer. But to her credit, she just sat there, lent her ears, and looked at me with no expectation or unnecessary judgment in her eyes. She appears wiser and older like this, easier to see the breadwinner in her. Her younger siblings are lucky to have her. When I'm done, after everything's been said, she wraps her what the hell? She wraps her arms around me. A bit awkward considering the gap in our heights, but it gets her sentiment across. But it's difficult to answer this in kind, if I'm even supposed to reciprocate the gesture given my earlier apprehension. She pulls away shortly with a smile on her face. Not the reaction I braced myself for, but it is obviously better than what I imagined.
Are you not gonna say anything?
Am I supposed to say anything after? Like, apologize or something? I don't think that's very appropriate, but if you want to hear one, I can think of something real quick.
Not really. Other people have something to say after usually. And they're not necessarily nice either.
I could tell all the comments that he received were pretty shit. And insensitive.
Oh, okay then. I won't. I can't think of something anyway. Sorry, I'm not very good with this.
To be honest, I don't think many people would be good with this type of situation right now. Yeah.
Who else knows, by the way?
My older sister, grandparents, and just Ash and you for now. Maybe I think I should tell Rebecca too, but...
No, not Rebecca, please. Yeah, no. I don't really like her.
But not right now?
Yes, whenever he feels ready.
Yeah, not right now. When I'm ready. Like today.
Good.
I'm I'm sure she'll be willing to hear you out once you do.
I don't doubt she will. I'm more afraid of how she'll react after. One step at a time, yeah?
Oh, she's gonna react terribly.
Whew. Surprisingly, it feels good to get that one out my chest. I was a little afraid you'd be angrier. I didn't tell you earlier than today.
Hey, yeah, no one should be angry at you for not telling you when, you know, you're not ready or comfortable. And if they do, you definitely should not be friends with someone like that then.
I'm not angry. I'm just surprised. You didn't look like it. I wouldn't have suspected.
But they do say, like, you know, the greatest comedian of all times, Robin Williams, like, you don't know. Sometimes the most happiest are like the most depressed, saddest people that need help the most. But we just don't know since they seem so put together and happy, you know?
I suppose that's how it often is, isn't it? We all have our, what's the word Becca uses? Inner demons?
Yes, or more like skeletons in the closet, you know?
But this is something personal to you. I understand why you'd rather have a few people know.
Yep.
That too. Well, these past few weeks haven't been easy for you. I didn't want to add that. Not after last night.
Something passes in her face, brief, fleeting, and disappears right before I can recognize what it is.
You okay?
Yep, no worries. I'll be fine. Look,
Sure.
about last night. Never mind. This isn't a good time. But don't lose sleep over this, alright? What's important is you got what you want to say out. And if you need me, I'll be here.
I should be relieved. Her words are more than reassuring to my ears. There should be a comfort in hearing those alone, in knowing I have another person to rely on if things ever go bad. But somehow, I find myself worrying more for her instead. I'll make another attempt to get the story out of her if I can. But this is a dance I know all too well, and with her, I doubt forcing her to say something would yield any results. No, it would just wreck their relationship rather than help it, you know? As much as I want to imitate Ash, there's only so much I can that won't result in something a little over disastrous. Yep, more than just disastrous. She'll probably like not ever go to you ever again because she doesn't trust you anymore. And that's no good because you're her safe space. At best, she'll stop talking to me until a week passes. At worst, I'd rather not risk it. I've never seen her angry. Outright annoyed, maybe and often directed at Ash, but never furious. What do they say again about happiest people when angered? Besides, it would be unfair to her after our little chat.
So, food then?
She seemed relieved at the brisk change of subject, and as if it has been simply waiting for its cue all this time. Her stomach rumbles at the mention of food. Rather loudly, as a matter of fact. Of course, I don't think she had dinner the day before as well. But yeah, food. Who can say no to food? Come on. I don't know about you, but food is life. Life is food. Well, I mean, more like snacks and desserts for me, but still. Eating is just so good.
Alrighty, Missy. We're going to get some chow now. Better be quick, though. Can't have your stomach starting a revolution on us here.
Don't make fun of me. I'm not that hungry. Maybe a little. I didn't think I'd end up skipping dinner last night.
And now we have one starved stomach protesting. Sorry, it'll be nothing fancy, since I'm a little low on stocks. I should probably drop by the grocery store after the meeting this afternoon.
I can make a quick run for you if you want.
Nah, I've got enough to put together something nice here. Maybe.
Maybe.
I could always improvise if we're missing an ingredient or two. It ain't like we're going for a Michelin 3-star status here.
That's right. Anything like, you know, homemade or someone else makes for you is always a nice, warm gesture, you know? Makes you, I mean, the taste might not be great, but at least your heart is filled with warmth, you know?
Also, didn't I say you're a guest? Is this a Filipino thing? Or just Rebecca rubbing off on you?
The soft laughter that comes from her doesn't quite reach her eyes. Neither. The answer is neither. Because if she stays idle, she will remember.
On second thought, I might need a little help slicing up the potatoes while I prep the ham.
Oh, he is very observant. He realized that she wasn't feeling, you know, she wasn't in the best condition, so to get her mind up stuff, you know, he makes her, you know, help around, so, you know, she has something to do, preoccupied with something, you know?
You up for that?
What? Do you think instant noodles are all I'm about?
Yep.
I'll have you know, I can cook a mean paella with my eyes closed. All my siblings love it.
Mm-hmm.
Sure you can. Come on. I think I know what we'll do with those spare ingredients.
Despite the massive effort to keep the mood light with small chatter, cooking ends up being a mostly quiet affair. Between us, the consistent clapping of the knife against the board, the muffled noise from the television are left running. Words have become surprisingly difficult to string together. I mean, I don't know about you, but when I'm cooking, I cannot multitask, so I cannot cook and talk at the same time. Yeah, like, I mean, those who can, like, I'm very shocked because, you know, for me, cooking is already I mean, I don't really cook, but what I call cooking is probably not cooking to others, but it's cooking to me because I don't cook much. But yeah, it's still so difficult because I'm trying to concentrate on doing one thing. So yeah, if I, and like that one thing requires like so many different steps, it's like it's so difficult to, you know, keep up with like other things or like other people or conversations, you know, when you're trying to really get this dish done. Oh, hello, Hype. Oh, don't worry about it. Glad of you to have joined. Yes, nice. How are you? How are you? Yeah, stream so far? Yeah, yeah, you haven't really missed too much, just like some extremely, or one extreme important information about Zach, and the rest, not so much. Yeah. Not entirely unusual. We've had moments like this before, but definitely unnerving with how things are now. I really wish someone else would come knocking at the door. Maybe Ash, he did say that he would come and join. As pleasant as this is, breaking the ice or keeping a conversation going has never been my forte. That has always been Isabella's or Rebecca's department. Ah yes, breaking the ice or keeping a conversation going is actually pretty hard for some people. I mean, I would say for me, I mean, in person, I would say it's not that bad, but it really depends on the people that you're with, because like, I mean, like sometimes some people, like, you talk about some stuff and like they just like kind of make it harder for you because they're not really, they're either way too nervous or just not interested in what you're saying, so they kind of like give you short answers, and it's like, You know, a conversation is a two-way thing, okay? If there's only one person that's really making an effort to, you know, really put in the time and effort to keep it going, like what's the point, you know? That's right, Hype. I mean, the screen is a bit bright, so you can't really see the light from the flashlight, but yeah, it's good. I like it too, yeah. I'm all ready for the Christmas spirit. I can't wait to, you know, rest. Yeah. I mean, who else is ready for the Christmas spirit? I hope everyone is, ready to, receive and give gifts, you know? Presents, you know? Hopefully you are ready for that. Sometimes Ashes, although most coming from him border on awkward or embarrassing. Ah yes, Ash is not very is not very great with social settings, as you know. Speaking of the guy, he never did call back, and I'm willing to bet my entire yearly salary that he fell right back to sleep after that call. Oh, is that Ash?
Sorry, Bella. Could you...
Yep, I got it. The potatoes are almost ready, by the way. I turned down the heat just in case. You might want to check on them, though.
Yes, that's good. Yeah. I remember one time I forgot to turn down the heat while I went to like quickly go do something, and then when I came back it was just a hot pile of burnt mess. I didn't even know what it is anymore or what it was anymore, because like it just looked so different that it didn't seem like the thing that I was making. I mean, does everyone else like cook a lot? I hope so, because you know, it's a good life skill to have, and if you're ever looking for a partner, you know, they definitely like people who can cook, you know. As for me, I'm working on it, you know. It's a long journey for me. A long process too. Cooking is harder than I thought.
Hold on, I'll be right there. Sheesh, wait up. If you keep rapping at the door like that, you'll break it down.
Especially with some houses where it's so old, like you just one hard push kick and it'll just break down the whole thing. Eeh.
Ash?
Oh, good. You're awake.
Ash has already welcomed himself in when I take my eyes away from the oven. He's never been really keen with the notion of courtesies after he's warmed up to you, this guy. Ugh. All 13 of my locks he broke can attest to that. Well, no, well, a detective breaking into locks, huh? Very suspicious. He's a good fellow, though. No, I wouldn't say good. Maybe a tad bit standoffish at first glance, but he's trustworthy. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Don't you have work today?
I could ask the same of you. Hey, Izzy, man.
You're late. Something came up? You need to drop the Z-Man. It's getting old.
Sorry, I got caught up with something at the precinct on the way here. Had to attend to that first before things got out of hand. I'd tell you about it, but you know how it can be with those kinds of things. Later, maybe.
And you're here because...
What? I'm not allowed to say hello?
I doubt you're here because of that. And you're not answering my question.
Ah, my bad. Forgot to mention that. He called earlier looking for you. Rebecca's worried because you didn't come home last night.
You could have called my cell instead.
You weren't picking up. Anyway, I'd really hate to cut this little get-together short, but I need to be somewhere else. Come on, Isabella, let's get you home. I'll drop you off on the way.
What the hell? Hey, let her eat, at least. Come on, Ash. Why you do a girl dirty like that, huh? You better not, you know, come in between food, you know, and food and people. Oh, you haven't, yeah, me too, actually. I just recently, and today's like the first in like ages since I played, so, yeah, I still remember the facts and some stuff that happened before, but damn. It's, crazy. Enjoy the voice acting. Yeah, I think the voice acting in this game is it's really good. I'll say one of the best out of all the voice actings I've you know, I've heard, because you know this is a small indie company that made this game.
Wait, we're going now?
He lightly clasps a hand on her arm and begins ushering her out of the apartment, throwing a casual wave at me as they pass. Wow, didn't even let her eat. Come on, what the hell? Isabella, on the other hand, doesn't appear too fond of the idea. And sure enough, before they can even cross the threshold, she puts a firm foot down, the force alone enough to hold them both and catch the taller man off guard. It would have made for a fun... Jeez, I cannot talk today. It would have made for a funny picture. The way Ash almost crashes into her, and Isabella giving him an indignant pout over her shoulder. Surprise and confusion are in his face all at once, two things that rarely ever grace it if he can help it. A rare moment even for a small group. If only I have my camera with me. Dang.
What is it?
Zach cooked something.
If it's just food, I'll get you something on the way back.
How dare you, Ash? You don't know the struggles of someone cooking for you and eating that food. I want to smack him already. Oh, add in like 47 seconds. That's right, hype, that's right. I know! Come on, Ash. He's like too eager to like kick her out. Like, why? Like, is he like jealous, or like what? He wants to monopolize her time or something? The hell? Let her eat. She's not only hungry or hangry at this point, but come on, she wants company too. Who wants to eat alone all the time? Especially after going through something traumatic. Let her eat. And with someone as calming as Zach, you know, it'll do both of them good. Or ad starts in 5 seconds. Yeah, well, get something to eat. Well, I'll also be right back. Welcome back, welcome back. Okay, let's continue from where we started off.
But the food! It's Zach's cooking. Real delicious food that actually tastes like food. At least stay and have a bite, please.
That's right.
Zach, help me here.
These two. Whenever they are in the same room, sometimes it feels like herding a group of unruly kids instead of talking to two mature adults. One moment they're engaged in a pleasant chit-chat and the next they're bickering about a minor issue. I mean, it just goes to show that these two are just not compatible. Frankly, if I didn't know any better, and I have an overactive imagination, I'd say there's something going on. Never mind how utterly impossible that idea is. Or it might just be me reading too much into things like always. No, you are not Zach. We have established before that, or not, I mean, I did, me and some of my viewers, but if you're new to this, we established in one of the character roots that Ash likes Isabella. And Isabella just thinks of Ash like he's just an annoying little brat, basically. I can already hear Ash's laughter if I so much as suggest such. This, however... Ooh, I cooked up a feast or I know you're busy. I'm gonna go with Ash or I'm going to go with Isabella. You know what? I'm not going to even ask anyone's opinion. I'm gonna go with this one because, you know, how dare you leave without eating at least a bite, right? Come on. Also, I don't really like Ash, so no.
I don't know about you two, but I think you guys should really stay. I've already made enough food for all of us, and it'd be a waste.
Yeah, and these two, like, it doesn't seem like they would eat, you know, eat when you want them to. It seems like they'll skip because they're too busy, you know, it seems like they wouldn't, you know, eat when it's needed. Only when you really tell them, hey, let's eat. I don't think they have the time either. Huh? Well, hello? Hello, yes, Phantom?
Why, I cooked up that special honey glazed ham you two keep on yapping about. Got some scalloped potatoes with onions and cheddar to go with it too.
Yeah, why is that, Phantom? Is it because, it just got like... Okay, yeah, it's just Twitch glitching. Oh my god, Zach. That sounds so nice. Oh my god. Or it just seems like some sort of like 5-star restaurant you're in. Oh my god. It sounds like what a 5-star restaurant would have, you know? That food. Phantom, yeah, you can pause on stream. Which is interesting, huh? Especially a live stream. But yeah, oh my gosh. It seems like Zach is some Michelin star rated cook over here. Like honey glazed ham, scalloped potatoes and with onions and cheddar. I mean, if you think about it, it doesn't seem like you need a lot of skills to do that, so I guess I should try out next time. I mean, but I have to be careful who I give it to because I don't want to give diabetes or heart attack to someone, you know? The oven timer dings. At a good timing too. I shoot the two of them an apologetic look before sauntering over the kitchen, mittens in hand. The sweet smell of the glaze and salty tang of melted cheese wafts through the air as soon as I open the door and take out the 2 trays inside. Ah, I can already smell what it smells like just from the description. Ah. hype. Yeah, that is wonderful. Looks like you're making the most out of your holiday, huh? I mean, your break. Well, not really break, but what's the word? Like national, what was it? National break, national holiday, national day, national what? Anyways, yeah, it looks like you're really making the most out of your time. That's good. Yeah, get comfy, get comfy. The scent immediately fills the entire room, and even with the door and windows open, the mouth-watering aroma lingers. I mean, I had the opposite where like the smell of smoke and garbage lingered. That was not nice. I didn't want it either, okay? I have no idea where it came from, okay? I didn't even know if it's my room or some other place, but... I don't know, it could be the neighbors too, but ooh. Oh no, Hype, you're sick? Really? No, we have like 3 sick people already. There's Phantom, there's me, and now you? Oh no, like I said, everyone's getting crazy. I mean, not crazy. I mean, we are going crazy, but, you know. Everyone's getting sick from something. I have no idea what it is. I mean, it could be a form of COVID, could be a flu, could be just a normal cold, or it could just be, you know, a mixture of all of them. It could be a new variant of COVID. It could just be because of dust, you know, it could be because of, I don't know, lack of, you know, mouth hygiene. It could be just allergies, hay fever, anything. Oh no, that's right, Phantom. Yeah, you are neglecting yourself, or like, you know, it became too you know, you were overconfident and now you're sick. I hope you learn your lesson. It's appealing enough that when I put the dishes down on the counter, another starved stomach protests loudly, followed by a burst of laughter. My head snaps up at the two of them, and I can't keep back the smile at the sight they make. Oh, you know what's embarrassing? Like, if it's like a silent room, and then your stomach growls, but it sounds like it's a fart, you know? Or it sounds so loud like you've starved for like a few days. I've had that happen to me, and it was very embarrassing. Have it happened to you? I hope not. I mean, I'm sure everyone, you know, had their stomach growl, but just imagining like a theater of people, and then your stomach growls really loudly that the people around you start like laughing, you know, because of your stomach sound. Another time was like when I you know, when I was taking an exam and my stomach growled because, you know, I skipped lunch by accident. And yeah, it was growling the whole 2 hours of that damn exam. Not a pleasant time, I would say. Yeah, he was embarrassed, Hype. He was embarrassed his stomach growled. But I mean, whose stomach wouldn't growl at that sight, at that aroma, at that taste of food that, you know, Zack made? Nightmare scenario? I know. Yeah, yeah, and then you know how sometimes when you're so hungry, your stomach hurts? Yeah, so that was not pleasant. And it was during, you know, while I was doing one of my exams, so... no thanks, no thanks. After that, I didn't care. Even if I'm going right into, you know, the exam hall, or, you know, in the exam, I would eat something. Isabella is clinging to the doorframe for support, doubled over with breathless laughter. Ash is the more composed of the two, trying to look unconcerned, but a flush has crept up to his neck and cheeks. It's clear whose stomach that came from, and Isabella's not going to let him live this down.
You're in no place to reject an offer of free food, Frey.
I wasn't
rejecting anything. Damn it, I just missed a meal, that's all.
Hey, it's not just a meal, you know? You didn't just miss a meal. You missed all the joy and relaxation that comes from a meal. And like, you know, the nutrients too.
Aw, he's flustered.
Of course he is. I would be too. Or more ashamed, embarrassed. Wanting to, you know, crawl under a rock or bed or something to hide away.
Shut it! Those guys at the precinct said it was urgent. Somebody has to be responsible for it.
I know, right? Hype. The whole meal is the experience. From the waiting time to at the end of the time when you're about to burp or burst from the fullness. Ah, so good, so good.
Well, aren't you precious?
Right. You know, if you keep laughing like that, you'll burst.
Sure.
I'm sure it won't be as bad as your stomach suddenly rumbling like a starved.
Aye, kiddos, play nice. Food's gonna get cold if we keep this up.
No, we cannot. You cannot eat food that is cold.
Ash, you gonna stay?
Might as well, since Scaredy Cat's so hell-bent on staying.
Wow, look at Isabel's play. Look how much she has. Holy crap. Well, makes sense. It looks so good. It does, you know. And it looks like ice cream, you know? Doesn't it? We eventually settle down after the food has been served. The jibes replaced by another round of friendly chatter, mostly about what's on the news the night before. There is, however, a conscious effort to avoid mentioning what's currently on the headlines. The dead is never a good topic to talk over food and polite company. This case in particular. Oh yeah. Don't ruin a good meal over something that's sad, okay? The wounds are too fresh, too soon. Yep. I'd likely avoid it as well if I were in a position, and someone I personally knew passed away in a gruesome manner like that. Yeah, Rose died pretty brutally, like gruesomely. Though perhaps the closet we got to broaching the topic is when the infamous mansion is brought up again. But even then, we are careful, Ash and I. We keep the conversation light and avoid bringing up her late business partner. It's the least we could do.
The Wrights? Yeah, they're planning to move in soon. In fact, they already have a housewarming party planned. It's why they wanted us to rush the papers. They wanted to send the invitations out as soon as possible.
Oh, now I get it.
Get what?
Remember what I told you last night about the new clients?
Vaguely? Sorry, I was a little out of it yesterday.
A little out of it? Bella, come on, that was like, you were literally having a breakdown.
Was it the photo shoot?
Yep, it's actually for the one you sold. Ermide, something. When you put it that way, I suppose it makes sense why my boss wants me to prioritize the couple. They can have those documents rushed at just a snap of their fingers. Then they're more influential than I initially thought. Man, I guess my boss is expecting a lot more from this project than I expected. Hope I can live up to it.
Your photographs are more than good enough, Zach. You'd probably win an international award if you let yourself. Ma'am Hana's easy to please, too. As long as you're good at following instructions.
Easier said than done. Different clients have different tastes, after all.
Still, a week? I don't think that's possible.
Now that you mentioned it, yeah. They wanted everything finished at the earliest. To be honest, it's not unheard of, but...
But...
it's still weird. Still weird, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Hype, have you had something to eat or drink? Or is it like too early or late for you? Also, Fazmo, no. That is a naughty and not kind to yourself type behavior and action, okay? You naughty soul eater. You gotta rest and sleep at 3 AM. Not be playing games. A slip of the tongue. Still barely noticeable to someone who's already familiar with Ash's ways, yet in this moment it's impossible to miss. I shoot him a curious glance, but he ignores it. Rather pointedly.
I can't exactly say it's like that, where I'm just the middleman after all. As much as I want to comment on it, I only know what's on the surface, not the in and outs.
Oh, Ash, I see what you're doing. I get what you're doing. You're trying to fish out information from her. The slippery eel? Slippery bastard?
It's just that BRC and my boss are more hands-on with the legal stuff this time, despite having a separate department dedicated to it.
Maybe Mr. Wright helped with it too. They have their own legal team for this, don't they?
Well, they should have one, especially for a big property like this.
They have, but like I said, it's off our hands. Rose and I don't handle this stuff in the office. If anything, to me, this just means I'll be able to send the rest of the funds to Papa's treatment earlier.
I guess that makes a whole lot of sense. Officially off our instant noodle diet, aren't we?
Ash, has anyone ever told you that you have an uncanny way of ruining the mood?
What? I was just saying. A few more months of stuffing your face with those, and I'm sure you'll start to look like a noodle cup. That's a pretty picture.
That laugh is pretty funny.
At least I don't live off convenience store food. Or make poor, unassuming pressure cookers explode.
Damn, it looks like Ash made a pressure cooker explode. What did it do? To make it explode? Damn, I don't trust him in my kitchen. He's gonna blow up my house. No.
What? How did you... Oh, come on, Zach.
Sorry, it just came up while we were cooking earlier.
I'm impressed, Ashton Frey. You even made it to the news.
A one-time thing. And it wasn't as big as you seem to be imagining.
Oh, sure. Let's all pretend that one time you almost set my apartment on fire didn't happen too.
Damn, this guy is a hazard.
Hey, that was an accident.
I don't think so.
You were making a salad, Ash.
What? How the hell did you set something on fire? I'm making a salad.
Can we please move on to a different topic?
No. I want to tease you on this. It helps. The casual talk, the harmless teasing, the mundane stories interesting enough to let time pass unnoticed. By the time lunch ends, the shadows are no longer at forefront of my mind. If it's the same for Isabella, for whatever troubles her, I can never tell. These things, the anxiety, the fear, that ain't easily seen, ain't easily forgotten after all.
You go on ahead. I've got a few things I need to ask Zach. I'll be downstairs in a minute.
Confusion briefly flashes in her eyes as she catches the keys he tossed over. But he doesn't give her an answer and waves her to go ahead.
How sure are you I won't be driving away with your Shirley?
You don't even have a license. Do you even know how to?
Oh, you don't have a license? Oh my. Oh my goodness, that's not good.
Papa taught me how. I'm probably a better driver than you.
Yeah, show him, Bella. Show this Ash. that you're better.
See you later, Zach. Thanks for the food.
Always has to have the last word, don't you?
Only with you, because you're an asshole. That just gets on your nerves.
You're welcome. I'll send you the recipe for the potatoes tonight.
A grin is back on her face when she leaves and closes the door behind her. For a little while, after we're left alone, Ash goes wholly quiet, listening, waiting for her remaining footsteps in the hall to fade. The earlier amusement is gone from his face, replaced by what I can only describe as trepidation. I know that look all too well. When he's like this, he's expecting shit about to go down at some point.
That wasn't very nice, Ash. What was that with Isabella earlier? You're usually subtler with your questions.
They hired you.
Hired me who? Don't change the subject yet. What's really going on here?
The Wrights. Luke and Hannah Wright. You said your next gig is with them.
Yes?
Is that what this is all about?
Yeah, what's wrong with them?
Just be careful around them. You have no idea what you're dealing with when it comes to that couple.
Oh, looks like Ash has some stories, some material about them that's not so good. Well, if he's warning you, they must have done some pretty bad stuff.
I'd rather you stay as far away from them as possible, but you're already here. Isabella's their real estate agent. Seriously, of all the people in Luxburn.
What did they do? I'm curious now.
Okay. I guess I'll just have to take your word for it.
He nods, claps a comforting hand on my back, and turns to leave without another word. He's never been good with those. More often, he fumbles with what he wants to say, but his actions alone are enough to tell me how grateful he is for the trust. He reaches for the knob as soon as he gets to the door, but doesn't turn it. Instead, he looks back and gestures with his head towards the table. I don't need to follow his line of sight to know what he's going to ask about. He's likely taken notice of it the moment he entered the room.
You back on those? I haven't seen you taking them in a year.
Yeah, I kinda had to. It got worse after the film fest. The dreams, that is. I don't think I'll be doing that again anytime soon.
Heard about that. Don't drop it, though. You don't want Becca scolding you. She actually enjoyed the movie you made, and she's hard to please. Consider that a small victory.
You don't have to tell me. She already did. Rebecca and Bella both gave me an earful after I said the opposite. Promised them I wouldn't, but you can never tell. Hopefully, once I feel better, I'll be able to think about it properly.
Yes, give yourself some time and space, Zach.
Speaking of Bella, she didn't open up to me, but maybe with you and Rebecca.
Yeah, I'll try. I can't promise anything, but I'll talk to her.
Thanks. That's all I'm asking.
This time, when he reaches for the door, he lets it close fully behind him without glancing back. Without glancing back. A mild draft sweeps into the room as I close the door behind him, slightly disturbing the papers on the nearby fridge. A lone note flutters by my feet, the letters on the surface glaring at me with mute intensity. Ermengarde Mansion, H. Wright, 11 a.m. After Ashton's warning, they all hold a different meaning now. Next day. The next 2 days rushed by in a blur. Altogether, leaving a collective mess of work, suddenly piling up and new unexpected acquaintances. Or friends. Depends on how you look at it, really. Either way, I'm stuck developing these photos at 3 in the morning to reach a deadline set by an over-eager art director. Don't you hate those people who, set a deadline that is not realistic? Like, oh my god, like, do you not know how this works? Like, come on, you've been a manager for so long, you should know what works and what doesn't. Why are you trying to push through when you know it's gonna go horribly wrong? I don't get those people at all. Don't get me wrong, Julius is good, has a vision, and knows what he wants, but damn, he can be too enthusiastic sometimes.
Doesn't matter when you couldn't sleep anyway.
Damn, I didn't expect that. There's nothing new in it, of course. After years of working as a freelance photographer, it's simply something I have grown used to. Get to know people, build a client base, do good work and catch in some late hours if need be. Rinse and repeat. It certainly takes a while to get some footing on the field, but it's the kind of thing that pays off in the long run, as long as you can keep it. Given enough time, you might end up with big names on your client list. Names like the Wrights in particular. Why did I say that so weird? Let me try that again. Names like the Wrights in particular. That also sounds weird. Am I tripping? Or is that okay? What is going on? I haven't done one of these in so long that doesn't seem right. I never did pay much attention to them, but it's virtually impossible not to hear about them when a local news channel or paper has something to say on the name. A party here, an acquisition there. Sometimes it's a new business venture. Other times it's the everyday gossip that typically follows popular people like them. Yes, hello, Phantom, yeah? What's going on? It seems like you're a bit, Oh my, hello, Jehiko. Thank you for the raid, thank you, yeah, how are you? Yeah, and welcome, raiders, oh my goodness. Browse Unite. Yeah, I know, right? Yes, we Sprouts must unite. Yeah. Hello, Raiders, Jellyo. I mean, if you don't know me, I am a jellyfish VTuber who is a guardian of the memories jellyfish, and yeah, I have a human form, as you can tell right now. I'm in my Christmas, warm blanket right now with a flashlight because I'm doing a horror, visual novel game right now called The Letter. And yeah, hopefully you enjoy my stream and yeah, welcome. Yeah, how is everyone? How are the raiders? Yeah, hopefully, you've had enough, you've hydrated, had enough to eat. Yeah. And you are, you didn't catch a cold or you're recovering from a cold. Comfy Christmas attire. Yeah, I like it too, yeah. Oh my, Jago. that emote of like the buff is really nice. I like it. Yeah, I'm okay. I think I caught a cold before. I think maybe, I don't know. I was pretty unwell 2 days ago. I mean, I'm okay now, but yeah. Yeah, thanks for asking. Yeah, everyone's catching something. Yeah, hopefully everyone else is, well as well. Yeah, don't forget your vitamin C, either take this supplement or eat some oranges and mandarins because they're very good for vitamin C intake. Yeah, and sleep well as well. But yeah, does anyone know the game The Letter? The horror visual game novel? It's by an indie company. And yeah, it's really good. I suggest you check it out or play it yourselves. It's pretty nice. Yes, well, now I will continue with my stream. Not in a million years did I ever imagine I would end up working for such a high-profile couple. And between that and the fuss that comes with, it leaves me no time to ponder over whatever happened to Isabella or why Ash is so adamant we keep away from the pair.
They do seem like the good folk, though, despite the whole fame thing.
Well, sometimes looks can be deceiving. Sure, there was a rumor running around years ago about him being involved in some business scandal. But just like every gossip blown out of proportion by the media, nothing came of it, and eventually it simply died down. Much is definitely left to be said for the husband, but I doubt a woman like Miss Wright would pick him up if he doesn't have any good points at all. Miss Wright, Hannah herself though. She ain't particularly bad the way the press makes her out to be. A bit too forward for a married woman maybe, but not as bad as what's on the tabloids. I mean, tabloids always, they always take out everything out of proportion, I don't like tabloids. I mean, who does, right? No respect for those who don't respect privacy. I would say, those gossipers or tabloids are like professional stalkers, because they literally stake out and like try to get as many, not so good photos of people or stories, trying to like dig out stuff, dig out history, dig out dark history, Not great, not great. But yeah, nice picture, yeah. Not that I ever read those. Ashton will give me flack for just staring at one. Rubbish, he called them once. I think he's just pissed because they often put the local police in a bad light. Although with a life as public as the Wrights, no wonder it's a woman who often gets the crappy end of the stick. That's true, it's always like the woman, unfortunately. But yeah. I can't help but feel sorry for her. She's real nice person when given the chance. Heck, she might have even ended up friends with Rebecca and Isabella too, if they weren't living worlds apart. Probably. The beep quickly pulls me back before my thoughts travel any further. In one practice motion, I carefully place the wet prints I'm holding on the drying rack and amble over my makeshift dark room to get the last photos from the water bath. Oh my goodness. I remember the time where you know how you wake up because you're thirsty and you're trying to get from your bed to like the door to the fridge. It's like you always are like careful that you don't bump into anything, trip over anything, or or just stub a pinky, because that's happened to me once and it was so painful, man. Like, have you ever stubbed your toe on something in the middle of the night? You're not supposed to make a sound and like you're like silently crying inside because it's so painful that there's no sound, no tears, it's just like silence because of the pain. Oh, hello, Makan. Will I be streaming longer? Yeah, probably a little bit more longer, maybe. I mean, I think for Zach's story, we haven't really got into anything, but yeah, I don't know how long we got for it. Let me see. Actually, I should probably save this before anything. There you go. Okay, Makan, yes, thank you for joining. I mean, yeah, definitely go get lunch, you know? Definitely go get lunch, yeah. If I'm still streaming, you know, I'll welcome you back. And if not, yeah, enjoy your lunch and have a good day. Yeah, thanks for joining, yeah. Yeah, hopefully you don't get sick as well. Okay. Okay, yes, thank you. Thank you for joining, Makan. In one practice motion, I carefully place the wet print I'm holding on a drying rack. Wait, didn't I just read this? Inside the converted brewing closet, the film processor lets out another soft clack before going on its standby mode. I mean, to be honest, photographers these days, you know, it's become so advanced that they probably have those things where like as soon as you take a picture, you could like print it straight away and give it to like the person you want to give it to, or like keep it, right? Like it's crazy. Yeah, it's so convenient these days. The quality I'm not sure about, but it's efficient, you know. At its mouth, a lone photographer sits on the tray, barely visible with the lack of light. It's the last one tonight for the set Miss Wright requested. I don't usually make this a habit, giving away stuff, that is. It's bad for the business, no matter how well-intentioned or generous you are. This exception, however. She was nice enough to ask, after all, and was a good companion up until the awkward turn our little chit-chat has taken. Even if she didn't ask, I would have probably given her a few prints just for the hell of it. Miss Wright ain't such a bad subject matter to begin with. And maybe this is just me, but for someone who has everything at the palm of her hands, all the money in the world, a loving husband, and a plenty big mansion to call home, she's lonely. She doesn't just appear like it. It shows in the tone of her voice, how she moves, and most certainly in her smiles. Yeah, of course, don't you know? A lot of people like don't you see Hollywood and stuff? They always do drugs and alcohol because they're lonely people. And people would think, how can they be lonely when they're so loved by fans all over the world? They have so many people, right? But that's different because it's not at a personal level. It's different from like a fan interaction towards like family and friend interaction, you know? Yeah, and some fans are crazy, you know? I don't know about you, but have you seen some people? They're scary. Like I remember one story of like this is like ages ago, like Korean K-pop boy group that I used to like called 동방신기 in Korean, but it's DBSK in like English. And, like apparently one of the stalkers they had, you know, broke into the apartment where they were living and like took pictures of them where they were asleep and like, you know, and they didn't know about it until like later when their pictures were like up all over like the internet. Another time, a scary one was like there was juice that they were drinking out from, and like some people put in like, oh, I don't know if it's some people or like one crazy fan or something. They put like glue in the juice, so when they were drinking it, one person actually got hospitalized because of that, and it was like a huge thing back in the day. Like, yeah, I don't know if this fan was trying to kill you or not. You know, that they love you so much. It's like, you know, the yandere version where they're like, I love you so much that, you know, if I can't have you, then no one can type stuff. And it's like, it's scary. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that crap. I'm glad I'm not famous like that because my goodness, I would have to like be careful of everything I eat, everything I touch, everywhere I go. Oh, it's an exhausting lifestyle, right? Not to mention those damn tabloids always trying to ruin you. Yes, so let's keep going. Always hidden behind the glamour for the world to never see. Sometimes for people like her, small things like these helps. A little reminder that the world can be kind too. Be undead like you, only cold can hurt you apparently. Well, apparently, yeah, Phantom, you're a soul eater, right? I'm not sure if, colds, yeah, you're a soul eater. Colds should not be able to affect you apparently. Yeah, since you're undead. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, how about you, raiders, or like people who just joined? Yeah. You know, how's your life going? Hopefully, you have a wonderful, safe environment. Yeah. Water drips from the paper as I blindly pick it up and gently lay it on another tray, holding a decent amount of photo flow. A few seconds under the solution is all it needs before it's ready for drying. No good rushing this last one, even if my body's already screaming for some decent snooze. My hand fumbles for the light switch, moving towards it with familiarity, while I fish for a squeegee among the mess of tools on a drawer with the other. The bulb flickers twice before its glow settles and casts a soft light in the tiny space. When I glance back down, squeegee in hand, ready to finish the process and finally call it a night.
What on earth?
Oh, he must have found something on the photo. What could it be? Oh! I mean, what? Oh my. That is not beautiful. No, I mean, what a beautiful, beautiful photo. I mean, hey, isn't that... Oh my god, reminds me of now that I look at it carefully. Nightmare Before Christmas, that Tim Burton movie? Kind of reminds me of that. Yeah, that's right. Nothing wrong with the picture. Absolutely nothing. Blurred and distorted beyond recognition, rather. The area completely smudged over, leaving no trace of the same sweet smile the good woman carried in all the previous prints.
Damn, that was too careless.
A common mistake to make, of course, if one is negligent enough to pick a newly processed photo in the dark, like I apparently did. Yeah, see, now that's a professional photographer, because that's the first thing he would talk about is how he messed up because he managed to somehow smudge it. But for me, I'm like, nope, it's something creepy. It has happened before, loads of times actually. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, if it happened a lot of times, then yeah, you would get used to it and you'll just become annoyed instead of creeped out. But yeah, look at her eye. Nice, yeah, beautiful. But I still can't help but feel a small pang of frustration over one mistake a newbie would likely make. Hey, Zach, don't get, too hung up on that. Sometimes we just make mistakes, even though it's like something simple, like what's a mistake I made recently? I forgot to charge my phone. And yeah, another time I was charging my phone, but unfortunately I forgot to turn on the light switch. Or not light switch, but like power switch, and it didn't charge. It was plugged in but not charged, so I'm like, damn it, why did I forget to turn on the light switch? I mean, power switch to charge it, but life happens. With a sigh, I reach up for the switch again, intending to develop a new one from scratch.
It could pass off for one of those supernatural pictures they show on TV, though.
Yep, it could. A memory clicks, one cursory thought in the sea of many in the short yet distant second from the day before. A glimpse is all I got, but it's enough to burn the image in my mind. There was a shadow. Oh! Yeah. Oh wait, what am I supposed to do something? Am I supposed to click? I don't know, enter? A woman. Oh, never mind, it wasn't me. In her 20s or early 30s maybe. But with how far gone her flesh alone has become, it's not possible to tell at first glance. I mean, yeah, how's the view, everyone? You like that? I mean, yeah. I don't know what to say. This is some wonderful memories over here. The skin itself has already taken a sickly pale color, rotten in most parts, blood dripping from every open gash and lesions on her body. Ah, can you imagine the smell? My goodness. Bony hands grip Miss Wright's neck like a noose, staining the skin underneath with a vibrant shade of scarlet. Nothing but malice fills the gleam in her eyes. Yeah, I can definitely see the malice. Yeah. Kind of reminds me of the eyes of a praying mantis. You know? Those bulging, creepy eyes.
Zachary?
Oh yeah, oh my god, I like the art on her. She looks so beautiful. This art, Not for me, but for Miss Wright.
Zach, is something the matter?
You know that Lady Phantom? Oh, you do. How so?
Oh no, there's nothing wrong. I just remembered something that's all.
I mean, I can't believe Zach, still managed to say something. Like, if it was me and I saw that, and it's through my camera lens, I would be like, I would stumble so much more. I'll just be like, nothing, you know?
Let's get back to the pictures. Can you move a bit more to the left, yeah?
He composed himself very well there. I could not. Oh, yes. The memory alone is enough to make me retch. I brushed it off then. A trick of the eye, I told myself, or a product of the heat. The weather has been unexpectedly warm recently, so it shouldn't be too surprising for such things to happen. What do you mean? You mean like since it's so hot and like you're dehydrated that you're like you're hallucinating? Is that what you're trying to say, Zach? Hey, what are you saying, Phantom, huh? And well, blaming this on the usual fatigue, an overworked brain, the weather, or an amateur error on my part is far more convenient. Yeah, definitely, yep. I would be blaming them. If I saw something, I'd be like, oh no, it's just fatigue, or oh no, it's the weather. It's like, because if you convince yourself it's real, it's even more scarier. It makes a whole lot of sense than what the small voice inside the head whispers. The same tiny voice that only makes itself known when something's afoul. The same one that lent a curious ear to Isabella's worries about the mansion. And with each second I spend staring at this photograph, the murmurs in my head only grow louder against my ears. Someone has to know. Oh, who should we choose? Show the photo to Hannah or show the photo to Ash? I mean, I really don't like either one, so if either one has to die, I wouldn't mind. I mean, what? I didn't say anything. Or did I? Yeah. I don't know. I mean, if I'm gonna be Zach, I'll probably show these to Ash, maybe, because it seems like he's a. Actually, no. Ash is like a detective, right? He doesn't really, think about supernatural. No, he thinks supernatural are crazy. Hannah as well, but maybe more so she'll be like, okay, you need sleep, I don't know. Who should I choose? I mean, either way, I think it's gonna be bad. Both of us. Oh, we have an ad in 10 seconds, everyone. Enjoy the break. Hopefully, yeah, you also get something to eat, drink, and go to the toilet. And bye. Oops, I was muted. Welcome back, welcome back. Well, now it's time to decide on who to show it to. Well, Hannah or Ash. To be honest, I don't like either one of them. But let's go with Who should I go to? Who should I go to? Who should I go to? Who should I go? Any, mini, money, mo, something, against your. Oh, Ash! Well, Ash will give me flack for this. He will. I can already hear what he's going to say about this the moment I bring it up. Hey! No, it's too late. I'm so sorry, Phantom. I chose Ash because I want eeny, meeny, money, mo. Hannah Banana, I'm so sorry. I mean, technically, if you really want, I could go back and choose that again, you know? Skip the dialogue. But no, actually, I want to see how actually this goes out. I want to see how, Hell, before he even sees anything, I'll wager. The guy is a skeptic through and through, and it will take more than my account for him to even consider this. But when you've been there, seen something enough to raise the hairs at the back of your neck and leave you wanting to flee or hide, what he thinks is the least of my concerns. Yeah. It was like the Batman song. Na 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 na. Is that it? Okay. I am no hero. That's a title best reserved for someone else. Still, if this will help him change his mind, it's worth a try. Nope, it's not. He's not gonna change his mind. He's stubborn. Isabella's gone and done the same thing, didn't she? She did, but she got a lot of shit, unfortunately. Outside, the sun has yet to rise. I still got a few hours before dawn, good enough time to mull over how I'll go about this with him. Plenty of space to check if I'll get the same result if I redo the process again. The film processor hums back to life at my touch. The light switch gives out a soft click and the darkness embraces the small closet again.
Somehow those urban legends don't sound so silly now.
Sometimes I wish Ash would make himself easier to find. 24 messages, 13 phone calls, and one visit to his flat later. I still have no idea which rock in Luxbourne he went off to hide under. Yeah, I should have chosen Isabella down. I mean, not Isabella, I'm saying. I should have chose, the other person. To be honest. Instead of, oh well. No use crying over spilt milk. Just gotta see through the end. I kind of want to see, Ash freak out, to be honest. And be like, I told you so! Ghosts exist, kind of. Or more like a monster in this case. The guy has his own place but refuses to stay in it. He has his own phone but doesn't answer any of his calls or give any indication he's gotten my messages. Most of the time, he'll just show up on my front door. Oh, what a shitty friend. I would hate to have this type of friend. Don't, you know, reply to any of my messages, don't pick up the phone, you know, just shows up expecting me to, like, accept him. I'm like, nuh-uh. Sometimes in the middle of the night, complaining how uncomfortable it is to sleep at the back of his Shirley, his car. As if the old couch in my flat is any better. Maybe it's the company, Zach, maybe it's the company. Nothing new from him though, but a bit frustrating really. Yeah, of course. I'll be frustrated. There's the police precinct, of course. Then again, he's not there most of the time either, and if that's also true for today, he's likely out on another stakeout. There's nothing much to do for me but to wait if that's the case.
Let's just hope I'm lucky enough today.
Yes, while Luxbourne is a relatively peaceful city boasting a low crime rate, its precinct stays abuzz with activity. As soon as I open the glass front doors, murmurs coming from the people waiting in the lobby welcome me. Officers can occasionally be seen shuffling in and out of the rooms, greeting civilians with a casual smile and a polite nod. Some, though, look a little worse for wear, like their receptionist, who looked at me with much disdain the moment I arrived. Thankfully, I won't have to deal with him today. Before I can even step in, Ashton's voice, though low, comes from the hallway adjacent to the lobby.
Not even for just 1 minute?
No. The case was dismissed, remember?
You were the one handling that case.
Can you hear Ash's voice?
If you want access to those records, you've got to ask Chief. I was taken off it before shit went to hell. Why do you even bother? Even Professor Clark seems to have given up on that.
What kind of case is it?
Well, Never mind, you won't understand.
Right. I know you owe Professor Clark a lot, but the right guy isn't just someone you mess with.
Oh, the right. Oh.
They've got the money. Who knows what else gets swept under the rug with them involved?
That takes a special kind of ignorant not to know.
And a smart person to know which boundaries he can't cross. You're a bright guy, you'll figure it out. In any case, I've got to get going. Another missing person case on my hand. Benjamin on the front desk looks like he's about to maul someone after the 4th one yesterday. Murders, people missing, what a time to be alive. Man, I miss the old Luxburn.
Mm-hmm.
You and me both. I'll see ya. Gonna go grab some lunch.
He notices me first as soon as he enters the lobby and pauses. Confusion briefly crosses his face until I fish out the phone from my pocket and wave it up. Frowning, he pulls his own mobile out, wordlessly fiddling with it for a few seconds before sighing heavily. There ain't any annoyance in him when he glances up though, only mild exasperation and what might be a hint of amusement.
Stop taking pointers from Isabella. This is gonna get old soon.
At least use your phone properly.
It's an alarm clock, a good note-taking device, a halfway decent camera, and maybe a music player too. If I'm being nice.
Well, what kind of phone do you have to make it, you know, not a good positive review? Right? Like, do you have some sort of really old phone or something? You know?
What else do I need it for?
I don't know, keeping in contact maybe?
Which is the purpose of that, you know, the phone was made. When he merely shrugs, I know I've struck a chord. He is far from holding a piece of technology in contempt, of course. Ash has always been nothing but practical from the start, and technology is useful. Oh, it's more than useful, it's revolutionary. Only when he gets too focused on one thing, like a case he's handling, he tends to forget there are other things around him. A little reminder and a nudge in the right direction can get him a long way.
I've got an email on that social media site the girls roped us into joining.
That doesn't make any sense. Also, you've got an account before any of us had one.
For policing purposes?
Sure.
Anyway, why are you here? I thought you have something scheduled today. Or was that yesterday?
That was yesterday. Look, about that, there's something I want you to see.
He stops me with a tap on the shoulder, walks past me straight to the door, and gestures with his head towards the very irked receptionist when I raise an eyebrow in question.
Over lunch. I haven't eaten anything since last night, and Benjamin there doesn't really like loiterers around here.
Wordlessly, I follow after him, but not after sending the poor guy behind the table an apologetic smile. As expected, he takes a seat in the furthest corner of the cafe, a good way from the window, but easily allows a view of who comes and goes. Secluded enough not to be disturbed by the lunch hour rush or be overheard by a curious bystander. If I didn't know this is lunch he invited me to, I would automatically assume I got dragged into another stakeout. Oh, so it happened before. He got dragged into another stakeout. That's sad. Imagine you're just like, you know, you're out with a friend, you know, like, hey, we're gonna go catch up, and then suddenly, you know, you're like dragged around doing whatever they want, or like, you know, you become a third wheelie and you're like, I did not ask for this, you know? Like, what the hell? Oh my god, and do you see this? Oh my god, the prices. A large cappuccino is $5.50, and like a cafe latte, a large is extra large is $4. Give me that pricing in my neighborhood. Come on. I need that. That's a good price. After years of knowing him though, this has simply become one of the many habits he has gotten used to. This has simply become one of the many habits I've gotten used to. Food arrives minutes later. A slice of the vegetarian quiche for me. Meanwhile, Ashen has opted for a cup of coffee plus a gracious serving of... Oh my god, that looks so nice. Oh, the art is so good.
You having cake for lunch?
Yes. He shrugs and then proceeds to dig in without even a hint of remorse. Well, some people eat, you know, that for lunch, which is interesting, but yeah, it happens. Frankly, it's like seeing a child get his Christmas present early. Oh, thinking about Christmas presents. I know I asked you last stream, but have you got it yet? Have you wrapped your gifts yet? Have you? Because I haven't. I haven't even got most of them. Honestly, it's so hard to choose presents for people who say, oh, you don't need to give me anything, but then expect it. And when you finally give them the present that you bought for them, they go all cuckoo saying that this is not what I wanted, and you're just like, bruh, why didn't you tell me what you wanted in the first place? Then we would not be having this conversation, you know? Anyways, I digress.
Don't tell Becca. I'll get an earful. It's just for today.
You should listen to her though. The kind of work you do, you'll need to eat something other than sweets.
Oh yeah.
I don't want to see you drop dead in front of my apartment again.
I told you, just this once. Have you been hanging out with Becca lately? You're beginning to sound like her.
Nah, just for some recipes. But she has the right to worry, you know? It's like she's taking care of two kids. One bitches on sweets, while the other on cup noodles. At least Bella knows how to cook.
Hey, I can at least boil something.
No, I highly doubt that.
Wait, that's easy, right? I mean, you just put water in and...
No, don't even think about it. You destroyed your own kitchen once by sticking a pressure cooker on it. I think my sister is a whole lot better than you. And this is coming from someone who has no other choice but to eat her cooking for some time.
Damn. To be fair, he generally appears offended at the last remark. Hey, sometimes some things are just not for you. For you, it's probably cooking. Hate will be too strong of a word to describe how Sis and him usually interact whenever they're in the same room. Though whatever appropriate word it is, I can say with most certainty that the feeling's mutual for both. Ash thinks she nags too much, while Sis thinks he's a trouble magnet I should stay away from. They're both technically right on their own assessments.
How's your sister, by the way? Still bullying white guys?
What should I say? Oh, you know what? Naruto one now, you're the one who started it. Yeah. this guy seems like a very sensitive guy, even though he's like a hedgehog. He prickles everything and anyone not to get hurt, but then he's the one who's hurting everyone else, you know? I guess I should go with the first one. Right? Right? Well, let's see.
You do know she's married to one now.
I hope she doesn't end up poisoning him with her cooking.
Guess that was the correct one, huh?
Pot calling the kettle black?
She can't be better than me.
Oh, she is probably. She probably is.
Actually, she is now. They're planning to start a restaurant sometime in the future.
Oh, damn.
I was bedridden for days after eating some of the stuff she whipped up. And now you're letting her cook for other people?
Oh my god. You literally just poisoned him. That's kind of scary. I would not ever trust that any food that she touches if that was me.
Don't exaggerate. It was just for one day and you're the one who refused to leave your apartment.
Oh, never mind.
You should come by though. Sis gave birth a few days ago. Girl. I've only seen the pictures, but I might visit sometime after everything's settled down. Too many backlogs to go through for now.
Aw, congrats on the birth. So cute. Babies.
No way in hell. She'll just find something to criticize again. Last time, it was Shirley.
He makes a show of being utterly mortified, though I'm quite sure he doesn't mean any of that. He might not say it straight out, but I'm pretty sure he's enjoying these small visits whenever he can. Something about it reminds him of his own family, sort of like making up for the one he never got back after his parents separated. Sore spot that one topic. One thing he never ever brings up in any conversation if he can help it, and I've never seen the need to be nosy. There are some wounds you're just not meant to open, and for the both of us, the sentiment goes the same way.
As if you ain't already on a shit list. You're just afraid of her.
In your dreams. But I'll think about it. Can't just drop this thing at the moment.
His change in tone is subtle, but his aggravation over the matter hangs completely palpable in the air.
Still no closer?
The opposite, actually. There's been some slip-ups here and there. Careless mistakes, and let's just say I'm waiting for him to make another one. What about you? How are things on your end?
All piled up on top of the other. But I can manage. Still recovering from the expenses for the movie, so the surge in new projects helps. Well, there's this one thing.
The expression on his face grows more puzzled with each photo I spread on the table. There's about 8 of them. All of it reprints of the same thing. Miss Wright's distorted head on the photos. Let me see. Can you guys hear the BGM and audio? Like, you need to hear it. It's pretty good. I liked it. The furrow on his brow doesn't ease even as he gathers all of it into one pile and sets them in one neat stack in front of me with a heavy sigh.
Hannah Wright?
Yeah. How did you...
The locket. She never takes it off. Evan's family heirloom.
Oh, Phantom, yeah, thank you for joining. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, have a good sleep and yeah, make sure you... Hopefully, yeah, you, get better from your cold. Yes. Have a good night, Jelly Bar, Jelly Bar. Yeah. Yes, definitely, yeah. You need to recover from your cold, man. You. Jelly bar. Yeah, hopefully, you know, you feel much better when you wake up after a good sleep. Yes, good night to you, Phantom. Good night. Well, let us continue. I won't even think about asking why or how he knows that. If he's investigating them, he'll likely have already dug up every unimaginable dirt on them, including family history. Oops, I accidentally pressed it.
Yesterday, yeah. That's just a small feature for a magazine. Interviews, photos, standard stuff, nothing big.
Okay.
But see, here's the thing. I don't know how else to put this out there without sounding crazy, but there really is something odd with that place. Remember the letter?
Yeah, I do remember. He drags in the breath, reaches up his nose and pinches it, like the action alone will help him grant all the patience in the world to continue this conversation.
Please tell me this isn't about that again.
No, Ash, you've got to listen this time.
I am listening, and I can't believe that just came out of your mouth.
But come on, if there's like 2 people already saying this crap, wouldn't you, have some sort of inkling that something's not right? You know?
These are some blurred out photos, and that letter is just a stupid prank. I expected this from Isabella, not you. You're the photographer here. I don't see any need to get worked up over this.
I
Wow.
know what you mean, but would you hear me out first?
Ash leans back on his seat and doesn't say anything further. He gestures for me to continue with a wave of his hand, impatience clearly on his face. Any other person telling him this, and he'll walk out without batting an eye. I suppose the only reason he's given me the benefit of the doubt is because we know each other.
Ash, I don't easily buy into these things as much as you do. Yesterday, though, behind Hana.
He blinks at that, his eyebrows lifting momentarily before settling into a deep frown.
Hana? Since when were you on a first name basis with the right missus?
Hey, you're focusing on the wrong one.
Why does that even matter?
I thought you said this was just a gig.
His voice stays level, but the accusation in it is as clear as day. It hits a nerve in me somehow, more than that tone usually does. I do get where he's coming from, but that's not the point. It's really just a gig. Huh. Which one should I do? It's really just a gig, or that's not the point here? I mean, I'll say this one. Of all the things I said, my connection to the rights is the first thing he points out. As much as I want to keep my own annoyance at bay, I can't stop it from seeping in my voice.
That's completely beside the point here, Ash.
I warned you, Zach.
I get it, alright? But you can't just expect me to turn it down after I made a commitment to a client.
Yeah.
I've got to put food on my table.
I didn't say you shouldn't, but you should not be messing with them.
Oh my god, shut the hell up.
I wasn't messing with them.
And this isn't?
Well, Ash, why are you so why so accusatory, that word? Why are you accusing someone like that? Like your friend like that? Like, come on, don't you trust him? And obviously they're not gonna know what you know, so why are you being such a little shit to them? To him. He waves the photos in front of me before dropping the pile on the table with a loud bang. Loud smack. I don't need to look to know we've already attracted some attention from the lunchtime crowd. Besides, turning away from him feels almost the same as admitting he's right. There are things more important than his damn case right now. I wish he'd see that.
It was a job, and that ain't how these photos were intended to come out. You think I'd go out of my way just to edit something like this? There's something weird going on here.
And you think Luke Wright will see it that way? You think the right missus will find it amusing?
I did not do this for my amusement, Ash. People's lives might be at stake here.
If you understood that in the first place, we wouldn't be having this stupid talk.
Well, see, yeah, people like Ash, they're not the type of people you'd want as friends, you know? It's just, nah, man, nah. Mm-mm.
Luke fucking Wright is a dangerous man, Zach. Keep hanging around them and you'll find yourself burnt to a crisp in your apartment or floating down a river 3 days later. This case is...
Will you stop talking about the damn case for once and just listen to me?
Yeah, he never listens.
Why do you think Isabella's...
Don't you dare bring her into this. We're talking about you and this stupid...
Oh, of course you don't want to talk about it. Because you're fucking afraid there's some damn truth to what she's saying now that there's two of us.
Damn, this is escalating a bit too much in the shortest span of time. But I mean, Ash does freaking get on your nerves. Like, I'm amazed he hasn't got, you know, he's like the type that, you know, you want to punch quite a few times. Every expression drains from his face as soon as the words are out of my mouth. They've hit their mark. Each utterance scathes, shot with nothing but anger and the truth. Yet, they are also things I won't typically say out loud in good company, and rather ease people into it before letting it fall. Almost immediately, a wave of regret washes over me.
Ash, dude, that ain't what I meant to.
You said enough, Zach.
Without another word, he stands, his chair scraping loudly against the floor, all while my brain races to find something to fix this. Ours ain't a fragile relationship. Blah, blah, blah. Ours ain't a fragile friendship by any means. I'd like to think we've gone past the stage when we find everything that the other says insulting. But there are times when letters and phrases alone can cut deeper than any blade. That's true. I mean, have you ever had like you know that saying, sticks and stones can't break my bones, but like words and letters can, or something? Like, yes, I mean, obviously stones do break your bones and like hurt you stuff, but like, dude, sometimes words, like, it sticks with you for a lifetime. Like, you would never forget some hurtful phrases that people have said. Mine might even leave a scar. He doesn't let me, however. Instead, he sets a card in front of me. Well, Professor of Psychology. Okay, now that's pretty insulting. The name is familiar, but amidst the cloud of remorse swirling in my head, I can't bring myself to recall where I've seen it.
You shouldn't be running blind. Call this guy. He'll be less inclined to shout at you. Might even talk some sense into you.
No, you need to have some sense in you. I don't see his face when he leaves, and it is only when the store's bell chimes again do I breathe. Of all the places, it never crossed my mind I'll end up wandering in the public library today, considering I rarely ever visit. Somehow, there's always been this kind of disconnect between me and books in general. Sure, some of them held my attention in my youth during the brief times of the day I was left to my own with nothing to do. I went through the whole of Grant's collection, as a matter of fact. Read all of them, twice or thrice even. But they never did hold it for long. Most of it never sticked. Especially after I learned it's simply easier to do things myself if I want to learn stuff. This ain't in the plan in the first place. But after that argument, I really don't have any other choice. Nothing but quiet greets me inside, though. Not the typical mum one would associate with our library, but one akin to a hush prior to an impending trouble. Or perhaps I'm just overthinking again. I really like to think I'm just thinking too much about this. That this is just a lack of sleep talking. Regardless, apart from a group of students murmuring in a corner somewhere, the place is free of its usual visitors. All while my footsteps echo in a manner unsettling enough to raise the hairs at the back of my neck. Much to my relief, it does not take me long to find him, being the only occupant in this side of the room. Professor Andrew Clark. I've never personally met the man, but Ash has spoken highly of him several times. In fact, he is Ash's go-to guy when something's troubling him with a case. My steps are unsure as I approach. At any rate, he greets me with a small smile like a grandson he hasn't seen in a long time. Aw, that's a nice person. You know, a smile really does something for some people. But then at the same time, we gotta be careful because I remember if it was I think it was Germany or some other European country that you do not, or France or something, but you absolutely do not smile at another person because that is either it's either considered rude because they think that, you know, you're kind of like looking down on them or like kind of like smirking at them, you know, or it seems like, you know, you're just weird for smiling at them because apparently in those countries that you do not smile at strangers.
Ashton's friend, I take it. Zachary.
Oh, why is his stuff so loud? His audio.
You'll have to forgive this old man if I don't get your name right.
Oh, no, you got it. It's Zach. Zachary Steele, Professor Clark.
He gestures at the empty seat across the table while he returns to his books. The next couple of minutes pass in relative silence as he continues to read and take notes from the pile he's accumulated on the table. Maybe I should have taken a book first before heading here. But before I can even get far into that idea, the professor clicks the book shut and sets it atop the stack next to him.
Ashton told me you were hoping to get answers from me.
Oh, he's got a good voice. At my confused look, he lets out a small chuckle.
He sent a message ahead. A friend needs to have some sense knocked into him. In verbatim. That boy never changes.
Nope.
I wasn't really expecting he'd do that.
Although I'm not quite sure what I could share, I'll do my best to help.
Of course there are a lot of things I want to ask. How do we get out of this mess? Is a first among tens, hundreds of concerns in my head. But in the presence of someone I barely know, the thoughts won't easily form. He is nothing but patient, however, and with enough time to mull over, a question finally forms.
Do you believe in the paranormal, Professor?
It's supernatural, actually. Don't worry. It's a common mistake to make, but they really are two different things.
Okay.
The other one deals with what we can't explain at the moment, while the other are things we may not have an explanation to. Here.
He places a couple of papers in front of me, the very same one he was writing on earlier. A study of Luxborn's supernatural culture, in a nutshell.
A friend of mine wrote that a few years ago. He took interest in the city after reading about the stories. I have to agree with him here. Even stories dealing with things you don't see with the naked eye can be rife with culture, and this city thrives on it.
Yep.
Just ask the locals.
Like ghosts, for example.
Among other things. The interpretation has changed over the years, though. Various religions, for example, have their own version. It might not always be a spirit now.
Yeah.
It could be a memory, or an imprint, an echo, so to speak. Some are born from curses, even, out of great anger, hatred, or pain.
That is true. If you see a lot of like yokais in Japanese culture, you'll see a lot of them are from human pain, anger, and hatred. It's quite interesting. You should look it up.
There was this one story. Ah, here it is.
Another book is pulled out from the stack and placed open atop the papers, while he speaks with such passion that it makes me wonder if some part of him believes these to be true. It is interesting though, even if I'm personally not a fan of such stories. And soon hours pass without my notice.
In the end, it asked for something to be sacrificed in order to destroy whatever anchors the wraith. A sad tale, that one. But the simplest grudge can bring the ugliest, even in the kindest person, with some people none the wiser.
Yeah, that is true. That is so true. Has anyone had that experience where like someone that was really kind turned like really differently from before? Like they turn into someone completely different, like someone you don't recognize because of hate, grudge, or like some other negative emotion like greed or envy. It's quite scary actually, if you think about it. Like sometimes you know these people like 5-6 years, sometimes even 10-15 years, or all your life, like a childhood friend or family friend, and suddenly like they kind of turn into people that you don't know because of something. Could be your money, could be a house, could even be because of your siblings, I don't know, some other simple reason. It could just be because, you know, they never liked you and they turn into some demon spawn. It's crazy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just went on.
Nah, it's good. Are you familiar with the Ermengarde mansion, though?
Of course. That goes without saying. Who hasn't heard of the local legend?
Yes, what is the legend? What is the legend? We actually don't know yet.
Although, word of the mouth is someone has already bought it.
Ah, yeah. The right couple. It was a close friend who handled that sale.
So I heard. Well, don't think the house being bought by anyone would stop us from talking about it. What is it about the mansion, then?
I just want to ask what you think of it, sir.
We're going to need more than an afternoon for that, young man.
Oops.
You see, it's the kind that has changed over the years, passed down from one person to the next. Sometimes, it's the Lord William who haunts the place. There are versions where it's the lady of the house.
Oh my. There's several people in there haunting that house? Oh shite, I do not want to be in that mansion even more. And I thought that black-haired lady was scary already. Eee.
But my favorite, a personal favorite, would have to be the ones that followed after the disappearance of the kind daughter.
Oh, okay. What is the story? It's getting interesting. It's getting interesting.
Well, what about these then?
There is a moment of hesitation on my part before I pull out Miss Wright's photos and lay them all in front of him. Unlike Ash though, the professor inspects each print with great interest. That gives me some hope at least.
When were these taken?
Just the other day.
And let me just Zach is a bit... There we go, let me see.
Do you think those are the same?
Perhaps. Perhaps not. There were certainly instances when the film would pick up what the human eyes weren't able to see.
Yeah, that is, you know, have you ever had that, you know, experience, you know, where you took a photo and like at that time, you know, when you took the photo, you know, there was nothing there, but when you come back home and you're like looking through the photo, it's like, oh shit, what's this, you know? Well, luckily for me, it never happened to me. I mean, actually, because I don't really take photos, but I've seen some people who said they did have like a person, you know, some sort of figure in the back, or like someone that looked like someone in the back or something. Kind of creepy.
But then, it could also have been human error.
I didn't edit it in any way. You have my word on that, Professor. They all just came out like that.
Then, if it is what you're thinking, I'd strongly advise against doing something reckless and further tangling with them.
Good advice.
Accounts about them may be riveting to you, but most of it often ends in an unpleasant manner.
Oh yeah.
What about those people in the house? If there is something in there, shouldn't they know? I'm sure they're already familiar with the legends, but...
Some people might deserve it, however.
Ooh, Professor Clark. Professor Clark. Some people deserve it. Ooh, well, looks like he knows something. Yeah, some people do deserve it though. I mean, yeah.
Deserve what, sir?
All of a sudden, the tenderness in the professor... All of a sudden, the tenderness in the professor's eyes disappears, his face becoming unreadable. As though catching himself, he hastily clears his throat, gathers his books, and rises from his seat.
Professor?
I'm sorry. I just remembered something I neglected to do.
You're just gonna leave? After you said that? What? Huh?
You'll have to excuse me, Zachary.
All right. Do you need any help with that?
Don't let my looks fool you, son. I can still carry a few hundreds. I've been doing this for years. I'll see you some other time if you have any other questions.
Damn. I was just gonna say also, Professor Clark, you're a pretty good looking, handsome man. But, wow, that's very suspicious of him. Mr. Clark. Professor Clark. Prof.
Of course. It was nice knowing you, Professor.
He doesn't hear it, however. In a few short strides, he's out of the library, leaving me and every piece of this whole mess amidst the oppressive stillness. Despite the answers gleaned, more questions surfaced. If there is even a single way out of this, I hope we find it soon. I hope so too. The moon is well into the night sky by the time I make it back home. My heavy treads and the sound of traffic outside echoing in my ears, filling the empty room with some semblance of life. Nana would scold me if she ever hears me walk like that, but after today, I really can't give a damn about everything. The mattress creaks under my weight as I unceremoniously flop down onto it. And I find myself looking at the paper under my grip. An invitation and a request to cover an event. The Wright's housewarming party, tomorrow evening. If only it were that easy, but it'll give me a chance to talk to her. About that thing in their house. With a sigh, I let my hands fall to the side of the bed, along with the invitation. I'll think about it tomorrow, when my head ain't muddled with thoughts of a headless woman and the haunting smiles of a ghost. Belatedly, it occurs to me that the least meal I ate had been the one with Ashton. And an empty, gnawing ache makes itself known. But I can't bring myself to stand up. I had those moments when you're hungry as hell, your stomach's protesting, it hurts so much because of the hunger, but then you're just so exhausted you can't get out of bed, you know? You just lay there, just stuck to the bed, you know? Today was a complete waste of time, and frankly, a disappointment. I don't like this. The lack of certainty, It is quiet. The stable ground to stand on. The part where I do not know what will come tomorrow. Hi, Turtle. Yeah, how are you? I know, right? Good bud, good bud. Yeah, I mean, isn't life about what you don't know what will come to you tomorrow? I mean, we could die anytime soon, to be honest. Like, from a heart attack, from a car crash, from just a tree falling on us. So, Zach, don't be too worried about it. Ever since that damn letter, everything has been thrown out of the loop. I wish everything stayed the same. Routine would have been easier to make sense of than this. Closing my eyes, I let the noise from the street below lull me to sleep. At the very least, that's the one thing that hasn't changed. Oh, next day. Oh, yes, I know, Turtle. Yes, thank you for being here and, like, doing your job. Yeah. Oh, is this another memory? The melody carries into the hall long before I cross the threshold. Solemn but gentle and soothing, a reminder of what home is. Pa's firm but meaningful gaze, Ma's wistful smiles, the warm rays filtering through their eaves at sunset, the distinct smell of wet earth and leaves after a long day's rain, and our room. The room, Ma and Pra's pride and joy, a place we were once promised several springs ago. Yet it won't stop.
No, wait! Come back! I'll be good this time!
Oh no, the nightmare's back. No, Zaki.
Please don't leave! Please stay!
The floorboards are cold under my feet, more than it usually is. The walls more forbidding than what I'm used to. Farther and farther the room goes. Ma's singing ceases, and Pa... I can't hear Pa. Oh gosh, that scream kind of scared me. Jump scared me. Not above the raucous clanging and the deafening roar of gunshots, nor the screams replacing the comforting, soft melodies. There's only the blinding fear. But when the light breaks... Oh! Okay, oh yeah, oh my. The skin has already taken the sickly, pale colour, rotten in most parts, blood dripping from every open gash and lesion on her body. Bony hands grip Hannah's neck like a noose, staining the skin underneath with a vibrant shade of scarlet. Nothing but malice fills the gleam in her eyes. Okay, I think this lady who's choking Miss Hannah is telling you something. It's either telling you, hey, it's warning you to, don't get involved anymore, or it's telling you, hey, you are next. Oh my god. Okay. A scream ripples through the air. My whole body feels distant. Every limb heavy with lead. All... Oh, lead or lead? Anyways, let me try that again. Every limb heavy with lead. All unable to move at will. Not even so I can wipe the beads of sweat forming at my temple. The rasping of my breath easily fills the room in the wee hours while I force it back into a steady rhythm. There is a tightness in my chest I can't shake off, my heart pounding against it as if it's about to burst. Ow. Let me try that again. I'm completely ruined the mood here. I'm so sorry. There is tightness in my chest I can't shake off, my heart pounding against it as if it's about to burst out. Something cold has settled in my legs. Oh dear, that's not good news. Not the usual chill that comes and goes with the passing breeze from the window, but one strong enough to sting, shackle, and leave a frigid sensation creeping up my skin. With every struggle I make, the pressure winds firmly around my legs. Wait, the pressure winds... winds... With every struggle I make, the pressure winds firmly around my legs. Okay, that's not... I think you probably need to go to the hospital at this point. Tighter. And tighter. And tighter. All until it becomes too much. My heart stops. Oh, everyone, you hear the sound? Of the... We have the ghost in the room! No hide and seek, I guess. Oh, it came out from hide and seek. Let's see. Another draft sweeps into the room and brings in with it the iron tang of blood. Okay, yep, it's definitely here. Okay, I think is Zach gonna die? No! Not my boy Zach, please! No. Thick. Suffocating. Filling my nose with a foul, sickening smell as I shift my gaze downwards and it slowly comes into view. Mouth. Oh shit, this is not a sight I would ever want to wake up to. Oh shit. No. No. And you can't even run away, it's gripping you. Okay, nice people, so it's very pretty, but oh my god. Mouth stretched in a hideous smile and eyes brimming with nothing but madness. The stench of gore taints the air around me and I can't look away. From it, her. From the terror and death that her uncanny, twisted features alone scream. I try to open my mouth, to shout, to ask for any help, but my voice has left my body altogether. I would be in that situation too. Like, I don't think at this point you'd be able to move, would you? I mean, obviously she's like really gripping you because that's one way of that, you know, you can't move. But the other because you're just, it's so scary, you know? God. All I have is a painful realization that no kind of plea would ever save me from her. Yikes. Then suddenly, the bed dips. Oh! 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 What the hell was that? The brutal plunge back into myself jerks me awake. There is no ear-splitting scream, no wild thrashing of limbs, just a painful, constricting awareness that something has wound itself tightly around my neck. I waste no second pulling it, a blanket, away, but allow myself a few minutes to steady my breathing before getting off the bed. Inhale, hold, exhale. 1 step, 2 steps, 3. But the dreams have gotten worse. Ever since 2 days ago, no longer are they the small, cursory flashes that I'm used to, but vivid ones that linger. Hey, is that lady using your dreams to scare you even more? What a horrible sadist. I guess she's saying this is your fault for getting involved with these shitty right couple or this mansion. Maybe? I can still feel the blood in my hands, the putrid smell of rotting flesh, the sickening crunch of bones breaking with every movement, and her cold, chilling eyes as they bore into me. Oh god, yeah, oh, the crunching bones every time it moves. Ooh, no. I draw in one long, ragged breath and before I know it, I'm walking out the door. You're walking out the door? I'll be running. I'll be running. I'm not coming back to that apartment. I mean, to be honest, I know wherever you run, you're not safe because it is like a ghost supernatural thing. But damn, I can't stay in that room for even a second. You know? Even in the waking world, it reeks. Okay, guys, well, I'm going to, you know, stop it here. I mean, to be honest, I wish I kind of like, save that for a different part, so, you know, whoever comes in can get scared straight away. Okay, that's a bit mean, but yeah, yeah, I'm gonna save this part. Okay, option, no. We're saving, load, no. Save. Yeah, okay. Let's see, where's my But yeah, everyone, thank you for watching. Thank you for you know, joining, and let's, yeah. Let me go back to where's this. Yeah, thank you everyone for joining. Hopefully you enjoyed that that stream. It turned out to be quite slow for Zach. I mean, there was a lot of dialogue and a lot of story. I mean, to be honest, I personally enjoyed it because, you know, I got to know him more as a character, but I'm not sure about you. Yeah, hopefully you enjoyed it as much as you know, I enjoyed it. Yeah, and I stocked up on a lot of, you know, the dialogue. Sorry about that. I was I'm a bit tired. I only had like 3 hours of sleep, I think, but yeah, hopefully you enjoyed that. And I think, yeah, the next one, I think in the next stream, we're actually gonna get into a little bit more about, like, you know, the Zach's interactions with the ghost. So I'm pretty excited because, you know, I think that's the most interaction and like close-ups we've seen of the ghost so far. Well, except for like one of them where we had to like run away from her, but that close up, like, imagine that scene of like you wake up from a nightmare and then you wake up from another nightmare. It's like 2 nightmares in a row, and like they're both, well, one's personal because it's about your family, and the other one is freaking that damn supernatural thing, ghost monster thing. Ooh, I would have had a heart attack right then and there, to be honest. Yeah. I mean, holy crap. Imagine the gripping of your feet and then slowly climbing up from your feet to you. Oh! Ooh, ooh, ooh. But yeah, now I'm going to, yeah, everyone, don't forget to, you know, enjoy your day, night, whatever. Get enough drinks or hydrate. You know, get enough. If it's hot, if you're in a country that's hot, don't forget like electrolytes. You know, like coconut juice. Not good coconut juice, just coconut water. You know, Gatorade, Powerade, energy drink. Not energy drinks. Do not drink energy drinks. They are not good. But like, you know, those sport drinks. You know, where it's meant for like using up your energy, like Gatorade and Powerade. Yeah, vitamin water, that's also good. You know, those vitamin waters where, you know, it has a lot of nutrients. It's meant for that too. Yeah. But if you're from a cold country, yeah, I suggest, you know, obviously like hot chocolate, or just hot water or coffee is fine, I guess, but it's not good for the health. Neither is hot chocolate, but I mean, I don't know any good healthy stuff. But yeah, yeah, also, yeah, don't, thank you for like, yeah, Lane, thank you for subscribing. I mean, following, sorry, what am I saying? Thank you for following. Yeah, I enjoyed our talk with you, and thank you for Jay Hiko for you know, raiding. Thank you very much, and thank you everyone who's you know, who's joining my stream, and yeah, see you next time. Yeah, jelly bar, jelly bar. Bye.